mean, at least we're live, but... Hey, Alexander, welcome to the stream. I'm currently in the middle of getting some things set up, so... To explain why I'm a bit 30 minutes later than when I planned to start is because, I have, over the course of last week, did some formatting with my solid state drives, so now it's like this PC's basically starting fresh now. I did get a new SSD that I now have an additional terabyte of data available on my computer now. But yeah, I'm basically having to start it fresh, so I had to set up OBS all over again, and there's been a bit of a delay to the start because I had to update some drivers. And it looks like there's some other things that still need to be set up as well. So one, I had to manually set the audio mixer to something that felt reasonable in terms of mic level as well as game audio. But do let me know stream if like my volume sounds too quiet or if the game audio sounds too loud. Also, my bitrate is absolutely booming at the moment with a full-on 10,000. It's like at 10,000 videos, so I'm gonna try to turn that down. Stream. Okay, video bitrate. We are gonna move that down to 4,000. Apply. Okay, that should get it down to 4,000, because, yikes, that's high. But yeah, welcome on in, Alexander. Give me a moment to... just set up a few things here, finish some announcements. Then I'm gonna grab my Mountain Dew from the fridge, and then, we'll get started. I've done, I got a ton of pictures that need to be deleted on my phone that I had to show to the guy I was working on my PC with. So give me a moment, everyone, to just delete a bunch of pictures on my phone. Well, actually, before I get too deep into this, let's see, I finished the announcements. Let's move on to the first channel. Now I just need to quick do a couple things here, such as deleting some pictures off my phone that I no longer need, along with grabbing my Mountain Dew from the fridge. And then we'll be all set to start. But yeah, I have a ton of pictures here that need to be deleted. In terms of all the PC maintenance I had to go through in order to like get this back to be working again, as well as to get the additional data. Hey, Princess Jackie and Pax. I just need to quick do a couple of things, but I will get started in a moment. So yeah, I just started the stream now so everyone could get some time to get in and be ready for me. So I I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. And ready to play. Packs. Autocorrect change packs to parks. Yeah, autocorrect, it says some strange stuff sometimes. But anyway, welcome in, guys. Now, one thing I would like to point out is that this is the first live stream I've done utilizing the now formatted SSD, so I had to like kind of start over from scratch with this computer. So because of that, you might notice some changes in like the audio levels. So please point out anytime on the stream, like if it sounds like my mic volume is too quiet, or if the game is too loud, so that way I can make some adjustments, because I have completely forgotten what I've set the audio levels to in the audio mixer OBS. Nonetheless, got everything set up, announcements posted. I've got, of course, once again on the Discord voice channel for anyone on the server wanting to directly chat with me on stream. So, once again, let's go ahead exactly what I mean. Just lower it up a bit. So I'll put it to like minus 10 dB. And maybe just a tad bit put my mic up to... Mic is currently at 5 dB. So let's try... Oh wait, no, not that. Advanced properties. And let's try putting it to like... let's see. I'll just gradually increase this up and you guys let me know how this sounds. Okay, that's 7.5 dB for the mic is starting to have it go into the yellow. So maybe that'll be good. But yeah, I'm trying to find that just right level to where you can guys reasonably hear the game. While also being able to hear my voice well. So yeah, thank you guys for letting me know about that because, again, with this having to start from scratch, it definitely leaves me unsure where to put audio levels on this because of how long this. Also, the Minecraft mod pack was uploaded. I just need to send you the link. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, maybe that'll be the first thing I play once I'm done with Bloodborne, because we've obviously been focusing all out on Bloodborne on the channel for a while. And I know, it's definitely not normally what I do on the channel, and I'll say this as many times as I need to. I'm only doing this because I don't know how long I have this console for to be able to play Bloodborne, which is why I'm focusing a lot on Bloodborne, so I can at least be able to finish the game. And we are at a point where I'm pretty sure with us having finished Lords of Nightmare, I can finish the game any time now, supposedly. But anyway, one last thing before I get the game opened up is that in the archived version of the last stream that we have on YouTube, I had gotten a comment from Lord Cogsley on some stuff I had difficulties with towards the end of the stream, because I was, I think, searching around in some hidden areas in the Nightmare that I didn't know about, mainly to find the Bloodstone. And according to what he says, it says, found some info, more info. Basically, that brain thing is called the Brain of Mensis, and you need to go down the hole it went to, and there will be a body. When you go down there, that has the blood rock, and you can kill the Brain of Mensis for the Tier 3 Moon Rune. If I remember correctly, that's the rune that allows additional blood echoes to be dropped by enemies, which will definitely help utilizing that grinding room if we want to do any of that today, if I'm still feeling a bit under level. Nonetheless, that's about everything, so go ahead and pop open some Mountain Dew, and let's get this gaming session of the day started. Definitely later than I thought, since there were some driver issues that prevented me from starting the stream at the intended time, which was going to be at 3 p.m. So, like, I'm starting this roughly, like, around 40-ish minutes later than I intended. There's some stuff around camping space in do. And again, if my voice sounds a bit too quiet, the game sounds just a bit too loud or too quiet, do let me know so I can make the necessary adjustments. So, yeah, last time I was doing some exploring. Oh yeah, I forgot this building is on fire now. Apparently, once I beat the main boss of the Nightmare, this just happened, and now apparently the night's gonna be over soon. The night of the hunt will be over. But anyway, heading back into the Nightmare. Not sure where to start. I guess I'll start here. Hey, Collins Gaming, welcome to the stream. Have you consumed the 3 umbilical? Yes, I have consumed the 3 umbilical cords. For the Minecraft mod pack, I added a mod which changes combat. And I saw it in a Minecraft Souls mod pack, so I don't know if it's like Souls combat or just basic combat. I mean, Minecraft, it's a bit basic since there's like only one attack option. But yeah, like with Souls games, you know, you got your variety of attacks. So regular attacks, you got your special attacks. So having a more Souls-like, yeah, fighting mechanic, that would be pretty neat. You found that? Yes, I did get some help getting the 3 umbilical cords. Alright, glad to see that everyone's here today. So yeah, with that, the only person we're missing is Lord Cogsley. At least he gave me a nice informal comment, or informational comment, on some ideas on where to find this Brains of Mensis that I supposedly released down into a hole. Because he claims that there should be an elevator that should allow me to get down there and find the blood rock. Of course, I have no idea what that is, so I've got some mainly because of the fact that it's like no matter what I try, it seems like they always dodge out of the way of my attacks. Well, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. So sometimes they can be easy to kill, but sometimes they can just be plain annoying, especially when they come at you in numbers. The 3 vocal cords. Yes, there's a reason why your characters in these Souls games are unable to speak, is because they don't have the proper vocal cords to be able to. But yeah, I went down this elevator, and it, you know, I had to jump into a window, it took me down that route that allowed me to do something to be able to cause that Brain of Mensis to fall down. Hidden passage, an elevator in Murgo Soft, where you can find a switch to throw the Brain of Mensis off the... Yeah, I threw the Brain of Mensis off the chains. There was the window I jumped through. And then I have no idea where to go from there. Another thing I know I'll be wanting to do before the final boss is that I was told that, related to that one place I went to last stream, that was like an optional area where I fought like this fairly tough king dude, and I was able to join like this covenant that seems to be against the church. I forget exactly what it was, but let me see here. Do I have the rune for... I should have the rune for it. They gave me the... Oh yeah, Vile Blood Oath. That's what it was. This is the one that... What were the benefits this gave me? Oh yeah, allowing me basically like... my HP supposedly staying at 1 if I get hit by an attack that would be enough damage to kill me. Something like that. But yeah, I was told that after beating that, I was told there was like somewhere I could go that I could get my hands on a really strong set of armor and gear. I don't know if it's like already available at the shop or something else. I'd have to do some looking around. So yeah, I know I found the switch to Brain of Mensis off the chains. I don't know where to go to find this supposed lift that will get me over there, though. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna check the shops to see if there was anything I haven't bought yet from them. So the Insight shop. Currently I have Insight. Lots of it. I could use up some of my Madman's knowledge to have enough insight for just buy the blood rock, but knowing that we're close to finding the main blood rock we can find in the game, that does seem like it would be extremely wasteful to use up all my insight on that. Alright, your comment on my video. Oh, Alexander left a comment on your video, Jack. Cool. In the cane, her Canehurst Queen's Chamber, you can find an unopened Canehurst summons that you can give to Alfred to proceed his quest line. Okay, so in Canehurst, let's see here. I need to remember what Canehurst was. The Vile Blood Queen's Chamber. That's the only lantern in Canehurst, if I remember correctly. Which is quite interesting how you, like, go through an entire area and there's no lanterns. So you basically have no way to level up or repair your equipment. Making this, yeah, definitely if you came here much earlier in the game, this would be a rather dangerous area. Okay, but you guys said can find an unopened Canehurst summons. Gamer Games, have you tried the DLC? I have not tried the game volume. Okay, game volume is still high. Alright, I'll turn it down even more then. I do want to leave it to where it's like at least hearable, but I'll try minus 15. That might have been where I've had it previously. Minus 15 dB. And maybe I'll turn up the mic volume just a little bit higher, unless you guys think the mic volume is good. But yeah, just to be safe, I'll put it up to like, I'm putting it up to 10. Alright, let's see how that's, okay, that's, I think it looks pretty good since it's getting close to going into the red. So I think that'll be good. Unless you guys think the mic is too loud now, and now the game audio is too quiet. But anyway, so you said there was like an unopened summon or something that I could find here? Just search around, it should be visible. I mean, if it's not here, I can only assume I already found it. Like, give me a description on what these summons look like. Is it like in Dark Souls, where it's like I interact with a summon sign to summon someone? Or is it a soapstone? Am I gonna find this in like a chest or something? Is it up here by the queen?
Closest of kin, bearer of our blood.
Oh, I already picked up. Gamer of game. GOG is short for gamer of game. Yep. And to me, gamer sounds like Pog, so Coggers. Okay, sure, you can go with that.
For the honor of Canehurst.
Yeah, I mainly made up that abbreviation because, like, there would be instances where I think it mainly came in when I was like typing in high scores, like in like Toho, because you have very limited high score name space. So I just went with abbreviations. Give it to Alfred. He's in the entrance of the door you used to get to the Forbidden Woods. Okay, the door I used to get... Entrance of the door I used to get to the Forbidden Woods. Alright, I'll give that a shot. So this is supposedly the route that will lead me to getting that really good armor I've been told about. Alright, we want the Forbidden Woods. Or somewhere close to the Forbidden Woods. A certified coggers moment. Oh boy. Because, I mean, you said a door that leads to the Forbidden Woods, so I'm like gonna go kind of backwards here, I'm guessing. It's gonna be difficult to remember the controls now on the controller. Mainly because Alpuka has gotten me back into Skyrim. Something I didn't think possible with how much I was getting used to these Souls games. But he actually managed to pull it off. Mainly because he wanted to try and get me into some mod packs and like try to see if we could get into some that allowed for co-op. Okay, backtrack to the central ward. Okay, someone is throwing something. Okay, you're throwing something. Don't do that. thought that would be enough to stagger you. Okay. Well, at least that's enough to kill you. And then, did you drop blood vials? I think. No, he did not drop blood vials. I mean, at least I'm back up to full health. After you go on some stairs, you should see him. Alright. If we had emotes, we should have a gamer pog emote. It's just called GOG. Actually, I might make that. I mean, there's probably somewhere out there an instance where I've either tried making the face or... Oh, I just came back the way I came. An instance where I might have tried to make that face of something. I can't think of any instances where... Oh, this is a dead end. Drawn version. I mean, I'd be down to see how it goes. Okay, this is just a dead end. So clearly this is not the way I'm supposed to go. So I have completely forgotten how to navigate the Forbidden Woods. It has been way too long since I've last been here and trying to like find the way I came in. I thought for sure this was it, but I guess not. It's like, that's one of the fast travel routes. That's the main way forward. We just came from up here, right? So the only way back is through here. So either I'm just blind and can't see the way out, or this was like a one-way out that going this way is not the correct path. Okay, we do have kind of branching paths over here. That maybe I could get somewhere from here. Unless this is the exact same route and I'm just heading towards another dead end. Okay, no wait. We're at the stairs. So you're saying I should be able to see him up these stairs, correct? Or at least past this and like in this room or something. I don't know, maybe these stairs. So go on some stairs, you should see him. Alright, so maybe up this set of stairs. I'm certain we're getting close. Oh, there you are. Oh no, that's an already dead guy. Okay, so we're back in Central Ward. I don't know if I passed him or if there's something that... some sort of reason why I can't see him. If there's a part of the quest I didn't do yet that I need to do. Oh, this guy probably.
Oh, good to see you safe. Now, let's think up something to discuss.
Have you seen
Just
how
tell me what
crazy
piques your
AI
interest.
song covers are getting? I mean, I've seen some of Nero-sama's song covers. I mean, it's not bad. It's mostly just going along with the song. But I wouldn't say I'm too impressed yet. I'd be impressed if like they can actually put some real personality into the song. And you know what would be really cool is if an AI actually generated its very own original song. Now that would be something that would get my attention. Because I found one and it's funny. What? Is it a Nero-sama cover or... Well, feel free to talk. Oh, I don't think I got to talk about the corrupted vial bloods with this guy yet.
There's something I want to tell you. A bit of wisdom from the eminent master Logarius. Once, a scholar betrayed his fellows at Bergenworth and brought forbidden blood back with him to Canehurst Castle. It was there that the first of the inhuman Vile Bloods was born. The Vile Bloods are fiendish creatures who threaten the purity of the Church's blood healing.
Yeah, it seems like the Church and the
ruler
Vile
of
Bloods
the
are
Vile
like...
Bloods is still alive today. And
They're
so,
like heavy
to honor my
enemies.
master's wishes,
It's definitely one of those things where I'm gonna have no idea who's like the good guys here and who's the bad guys. Alright, so I gotta give him the unopened summons. And the summons go to Queen's Chamber again. Okay.
Is that the sigil of Canehurst? I've heard tell of Canehurst nobles and their amusingly pompous invitations. Wonderful. I thank you profusely. I will depart immediately, but first, a token of my gratitude.
Wheel Hunter... Oh, this is probably the strong armor I was told about. And the church bow... Oh, a new gesture.
Ah, I feel my master's
It's like
hand
the
at work.
proper bow that
Praise the
Dusk
good
of
blood.
Lucille can give you.
And let us cleanse these tarnished streets.
Tarnished, you say? I wonder what that could be hinting towards. Have you killed Celestial, Emissary, and Abritus? I think so. I could be wrong, though. Since it has been a while since I last played this. Alright, just to speed things up, I do have like 94 Bold Hunter's marks, so I'm just gonna use them. Actually, knowing that I've killed Isovka to get one of the umbilical cords, does that technically mean it's no longer possible for me to replenish them by heading back to her? Well, anyway, let's go back and see what I can buy at the shop. I mean, if you're unsure if I have properly killed those guys or not, we can go and check, depending on where they are. Maybe there's something that'll make it obvious that I've killed them. Let's see here. Actually, let's start with the Insight Shop while that's still on my mind. Alright, so over here. Let's see what we got. Any new items here? And of course, there's still the Bloodstone. Still not getting that. Is it knowing that we're close to getting that in game, I don't want to waste my insight just to buy one when I end up finding one in the game. Anyway, let's see what new items we got at the shop. But yeah, let me know if there's like something that will indicate if I've killed them or not. Let's see here. Any new weapons? I mean, there usually is. Yeah, I already have those. I already have those. It just says I don't have those because I have upgraded versions of them. Okay, Ligarius's Wheel. Weapon wielded by Martyr Ligarius, band of executioners. Used to slaughter the vile bloods in Canehurst, bathed in pools of their blood, and forever steeped in their ire. Transformed to release the power of the wheel and manifest their lingering rage in a show of utter violence. I just like that. There's just something about that line that's funny. Transformed to unleash the power of the wheel. Okay, I got distracted. Did you see my last? Yeah, it was the one on an AI song cover, and you mentioned you found a really funny one. Either that or something on Restream is preventing me from seeing links that you have sent me. If you're like trying to send me a direct link, I'm pretty sure I have it set to where it should be possible for you to send me links. So I am a bit confused as to why that hasn't been working recently. But I mean, if that is what happened, that you sent a link and for some reason it's not working, feel free to go ahead and yeah, give it a shot and let me know it when you've sent it. Like, send a separate message to indicate that you've sent it, so I'll be able to see, like, if it's, like, shown on my end, or if it doesn't work, and you'll have to just DM me it on Discord. So, like, you pasted the link, you sent it, and yeah, I'm not seeing it, so... That is very odd. Something interesting. Fortnite Battle Pass. Okay, that's kind of an out of nowhere message, but anyway, welcome to the stream, Mr. Interesting. We're currently doing some shopping in Bloodborne, after getting my hands on a new badge. Very odd thing to say, like the first impression you make there, but anyway, let's go ahead and buy, the ability to unleash the power of the wheel. What does that remind me of, the saying that? Oh yeah, I think it reminds me of the, Spin the Wheels skit from, the Weird Al show. That is still, if you guys have never seen that show is a must-watch, because despite being like an 80s show, I do think that show was way ahead of its time, and is still hilarious to this day. Okay, nothing. What is that? What? The gold Ardeo? The odd helmet worn by the band of executioners commanded by the martyr Logarius. The conical gold helmet, symbol of the executioners, represents luminosity, ambition, and an unflagging resolve to face impurity, staring it down with stern golden spirit. As the great Logarius once said, acts of goodness are not always wise, and acts of evil are not always foolish. But regardless, we shall always strive to do good. Okay, interesting. I do need to do some quick, get some quick blood echoes here to be able to afford that. Has he played the DLC yet? I have not played the DLC yet. I have purchased it that I'm able to play it. Okay, so Jackie has DM'd me, and what is this? Okay, knowing that it's Peter Griffin, Jackie, just to be safe, maybe, just double check the video, like the entire video, to make sure that's safe to show on this channel, because, do keep in mind, I am trying to keep this as family friendly as possible. Anyway, Pax12 says there's a upper cathedral key in Yorgul, that you can... Hey, Jedi Hoyman Gamer, welcome to the stream. Give me a moment, I'm reading chat. There's an upper cathedral key in Yorgul that you can find by dropping in a hidden place. Then you can go to the upper cathedral and unlock the locked door. Oh yeah, okay, I have fought those bosses already, because there was one that's like some sort of powerful being or something. It's a YouTube clip, and I clipped it to the... Let's see if it worked. Okay. So I should be able to show this then. I don't know if I want to show... Okay, it's just a clip, but let's see here. I'm not going to show it, but let's see how this sounds. So it's like Peter Griffin singing this song. I mean, not bad. Anyway, if you enjoyed Bloodborne and all, you will enjoy the DLC. It's excellent. I'm certain I will. I've been really... Oh my God. Ever since Dark Souls, it has put me in a big Souls mood. Although with how much we've been focusing on Bloodborne often on the channel, I will probably be taking a small break from the Souls games on the channel, mainly because there's a lot of other Steam games I want to get to, and with how large the streak has been with me playing Bloodborne on the channel. Okay. Oh, did it go to the full video? Whoops. Okay. I think that's enough of that. Not a big deal. But anyway, we were gonna go and buy the weapon. Or no, the helmet. We already bought the unique weapon. The power of the wheel! Now we're gonna buy the golden helmet.
Gammon awaits. Go.
Is that enough for a level up? No, that's not enough for a level up.
Farewell, good
Okay,
hunter.
I guess I'll just
May
hold
you
on to
find
that for
your
now.
worth in the waking world.
Wait, it's not the clip. I used the full video? What? Really? Well, no matter. I stopped it. Although we might have got a bit too far into it, but no matter. It isn't the end of the world if stuff like that does slip up from time to time. As long as, you know, you're not actively trying to, like, put on a ton of inappropriate stuff on the channel. So it's not the end of the world. Anyway, after you go to the Queen's Chamber, you need to go to a Breedis boss room and interact with the weird thingy. Oh yeah, because I was told that I could, like, revive it at some point. Yeah, it's coming back to me now. Someone told me I could revive that. Or revive something. But anyway, I go to the Queen's Chamber.
Master, look! I've done it! I've done it!
First two before college, huh?
Pounded and grounded this rotten siren into flesh.
Yep, I figured he was gonna go and kill the Queen.
There, you filthy monstrosity. What good's your
Now he's got the Executioner helmet on.
Try stirring up trouble in this sorry state. All mangled and twisted, with every inside on the outside for all the world to see.
Well, I can see you were having a lot of fun here.
You.
Yeah, it's me.
Look at this. Thanks to you, I've done it. Well, isn't it wonderful? Now Master can be canonized as a true martyr. I've done it. I have.
Okay, the roar. I'm guessing that's another gesture. Anything else you have to say? Or do I just need to go back to the Breedis boss room? I'm guessing I just need to go back to the Breedis boss room now. Now that I've seen that he's killed him. But yeah, I've had quite the streak of playing Bloodborne, mainly because seeing how you're new here, Mr. Interesting. Yes, let me know if it's okay if I call you Mr. Interesting, just to keep things simplified. But yeah, I've mainly been focusing like all out on Bloodborne on the channel, with only like some breaks for like special events, like if it's a holiday or something. But I've mainly been focusing all out on Bloodborne because I'm playing this on my brother's console, and one of his friends might be purchasing the console from him, meaning that my time with the console is limited. So because of that, I don't have a lot of time with the console. Okay, it was I think it was Altar of Despair, either Altar of Despair or something else. I'm gonna try Altar of Despair. After that, you can go where you first meet him near the switcher that opens the tomb to Old Yurnam and gain the Radiance Memory. Okay, no, this is the place. Yeah, so I already beat this boss. It definitely was difficult, because even with the help of, I forget who helped me out, if it was like Collins Gaming, or if it was Lord Cogsley that joined in the game at the time, but yeah, this fight definitely took some learning to figure out all of its attacks. So this one was a fairly fun one, but I'm guessing it's this thing? Because I was told that I could like either revive this or revive something. And so far nothing's happening, so was I not finished yet in the Queen's room? In the Queen's chamber? I need to go to a breeze. Was that not the thing I was supposed to interact with, or did I miss a step in this whole process? Hey gamer, what did you think of the Gmod screenshot I sent on the server a while ago? You forgot to pick the Queen's meat out for... Oh, okay, hang on. First things first, Jackie wants to show me something. I mean, it's something I've probably already seen, but just to be sure... What was it you sent on the server? It was something... Oh yeah, Isabelle in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Yeah, I saw that. I just wasn't sure how to respond to that. But anyway, okay, we go back to the Queen's room. Good thing that these locations are right next door to the lanterns, so I can just head to the Hunter's Room, head to where I need to go. And yeah, fairly simple stuff. And so now we're heading back to the Queen's Chamber. I mean, I didn't see anything that looked pick-upable in there. I only saw the church hunter celebrating his victory. Also, wait, Princess Peach is different. What? Really? There's something more to the picture that I didn't notice? Ugh, what? I see you have, I can tell you've been watching a lot of SMG Ford there, Jackie. Oh dear. Oh, he's not here anymore. Okay. You're saying that there was... Oh. Okay, well... Let's see what I just picked up here. I'm guessing that's a key item?
This thing goes for nothing.
Yeah, the remnants of Annalise Spider. What remains of Annalise, or Blood Queen of Canehurst. This pinkish lump of flesh remains warm, as if cursed. All hail the undying Queen of Blood. Oh, that's like... So this is like the part of the Queen that can't die. So it's like... That would be pretty messed up, like, being immortal. That would definitely be one of the downsides of immortality. Like, if you could still feel pain, and people could just tear you from limb to limb, to the point that you're just, like, reduced to, like, a single muscle or organ. And it's, like, specifically that part of you that can't die or something. That would be, yeah, that yikes. Alright, anyway, back to the Altar of Despair. Yeah, Princess Luigi. Man. Yeah, again, you might have been watching a bit too much SMG4 there, Jackie. Also, I'll resend the screenshot to you in DMs. Real quick, hold on. Alright. Offer... Okay, so I can offer flesh to this altar. I have no idea why I'd want to do this, but it's part of the quest, so... Okay, this screenshot is, like, of the clip, or the... Oh, yeah, that. The thing with the Minecraft skin he gave me looking at SMG4's Mario in his cart, that's right. Alright, here we go. Offer flesh to the altar. Time flows in reverse for this scrap of flesh. that do exactly? I mean, I offered it up, but so far nothing's happening. Like, is it like Spam to Neo where I have to walk away from it first, then something happens? Well, I'm all the way back at the lantern now. So I guess it's not like Spam to Neo where I have to get a certain distance from it in order for something to happen. Oh yeah, I forgot you guys were in here. Oh, for sure something. No, go to where you first met Alfred and pick the Radiance room. Okay, so you mentioned that it was like by the entrance to Old Urinum that I would meet up with Alfred. If that's the case, I'll do what I did before, where I warp to Old Urinum and then go back the way I came. Yeah, over here. And then we just go back up the way we came. To go back up. Where are they at?
Oh, we're taking out the dodging box.
What was that, Jedi? Oh, he's talking to someone else right now.
I can't hear you. We're taking out the dodging box.
Near the switch that opens the tomb to Old Urinum, there's a door. You should go into the... Okay.
Alright.
Wait, so there's two paths with... Oh no, wait, that staircase is broken, so I need it to take the ladder. Yeah, there was enemies in here. Hi there. What's... Oh, man. I think back in the days when I, like, thought I had to grind for Bloodstone and Twinstone shards, as well as Bloodstone chunks. Nowadays, that stuff is... Like, I have plenty of those now that if I ever wanted to upgrade another weapon, I could. Did I just hear something? Oh, jeez, hi there. Oh, I thought I heard something, but I didn't expect an enemy to just walk up to me like that. Here, no, there's a door you should go to. Hey, gamer, did you see my Minecraft videos I made recently? I made two. One is a horror short. The other, that is the Witherstorm one. Yes, I did see those. And I know you don't like horror, but I can tell you which one's the horror one. No, you're too late, Jackie. I already saw both videos. Okay, so it's nearby the switch, which, yeah, if I remember correctly, was like up on the other floor. So you're saying there's like a door open now? Related to that? Okay, I kind of just ran in here. Put this dog playing. I'll admit I kind of just ran into that guns blazing, but I did kind of forget that all this was here. So I need to remember how I went upstairs here. Was it this way? Or am I going the wrong way? Mindful of annoying dogs. Okay, I think this is the second floor. Yeah, because here's the switch that I flipped through to open up the way to the tomb. So, was this door initially not open before? I don't know, I thought for sure I'd been up here before. Or was I not? And only now... Yeah, there's a searchable item here, so I've never been this way before. This is Radiant. Okay, this is what we were looking for. Was that a rune? It is. Symbol of the Executioners. Vial HP Oh, that's gonna make it difficult to decide what runes I want, because I really like the... I like the clockwise metamorphosis. Or, well, no, this is for the main runes. I could still go with clockwise metamorphosis and have the 2 communion runes. But for, like, the big runes here, all of these are really good, because we now have one that increases vial recovery. We have corruption, which makes it to where it, like, I think keeps me at 1 health. If I get hit by an attack that would normally be strong enough to kill me, then the next attack would kill me. So it gives me an opening supposedly to escape. What'd you think of them? I thought they were okay. I was a bit confused why, how you didn't exactly have the failsafe ready after making the Formidabomb to, like, make the weapon capable of breaking command blocks, but nonetheless, they were fairly neat videos. I know I've seen a couple mods before that, like, try to add in the Witherstorm into regular Minecraft. None of them were really all that good, but I will admit that did look a bit more like, you know, the Witherstorm was a proper, well-made enemy in Minecraft that time. Upper floor, you have completed Alfred Oh, that's it? Anyway, secret symbol left by Carl, runesmith of Bjergenworth. Excuse me. The rune for Radiance, adopted by the Sworn Executioners under Logarius's command. The Executioners, despite the despise the impure vile bloods, and no matter what the circumstances, would never cooperate with the bloodthirsty hunters who serve the undead queen, Annalise. Okay, so we have some really good runes here, because we have... Well, Impurity is an okay one. That one's only useful during co-op, though. But Radiance, Corruption, and Hunter, these are some really good runes, because, again, this one being able to, like, keep me at 1 health if I get hit by a strong attack. We now have Radiance, which is basically the equivalent of offering up a Firekeeper soul to the Firekeeper to reinforce Estus flasks. And we also have the Hunter rune, which is basically this game's equivalent of the Grass Crest shield. So we got some difficult options here on which big rune we want to equip. Besides the DLC, I don't think there's more stuff to do in the base game. There's probably some things I could do. I know in the Nightmare they're still needing to find the Brain of Mensis, wherever that fell after cutting off its chains. As well as the fact that there's still probably plenty of achievements left for me to get. There are quite a few hidden achievements in the game. Like, here, I'll open them up in a moment here, once we get back to the Hunter stream. My record software makes video a large file. My computer wouldn't let me record further videos unless I deleted the previous videos. Yeah, I used to do that as well with my old Let's Play videos. But anyway, this does leave me with a difficult choice. I think what I'll do is I am going to leave it up to the audience to decide which one I should keep. Impurity is obviously out of the question, since that one is only useful in co-op, but any of these 3 I think are amazing runes to have. So, elevator in the Murgo's loft. The door is broken open. As you're going down, there's an open... Yeah, I did that. Anyways, I'm heading out. Have a fun stream. Okay, thanks for coming in, Jackie. But yeah, I did that part of it, and it led me to the part where I, flipped the switch that ended up releasing the Brain of Mensis into a big hole. what I need to figure out now is how to get into the big hole. But first things first, let's take a vote here on which of these I should have. Should I keep equipped Hunter to have this game's equivalent of the Grass Crest Shield and have some extra stamina recovery speed? Corruption, which what I'm pretty sure allows me to stay at 1 health whenever I get hit by a strong attack that would normally kill me. Allowing me a chance to either get away or heal or something before I get hit again and properly get killed. Or Radiance for extra recovery from blood vials. Because, yeah, all three of these sound really good. So I'm leaving it up to the audience to decide which one is, like, I'm gonna get the most out of. I mean, something like Radiance would be kind of useful, seeing how I have 2 Communion runes equipped, as well as the Clockwise Metamorphosis, which increases max HP. Although, again, since, you know, in Dark Souls, I'm so used to having the Grass Crest Shield now, in, like, Dark Souls. I know some save files I've opened up in Dark Souls, I'm, like, having these builds that don't use the Grass Crest Shield, but seeing how a lot of people encourage me that the Grass Crest Shield is like a must-have shield whenever you're playing Dark Souls, especially if you're a newcomer. You have to do a bit of backtracking to the place where there's a lot of tiny metal guys. There should be an elevator a bit hidden that will lead you to darkness, and you will have to find Brain of Mensis using a torch. Interesting. Let me think, where did I fight tiny metal guys? Alright. I think with my build, I do think Radiance is going to be the best rune to equip, because it just lines up well with all my other runes that I have equipped, having the increased, like, HP recovered. Then do the Make Contact Gesture to the Brain of Mensis, to get the Tier 3 Moon rune. Okay. And then supposedly down there I'll also find the Bloodstone, apparently. Okay, so I head to the loft. So there's the part where I'd be jumping down the elevator. Going down, place it to roll. To do a bit of backtracking and get to the place where there's a lot of tiny metal guys. I think I might know where the tiny metal guys are. Which isn't available on any chalices and can only be get via main game. Oh, the moon tile? Or the moon room? Tier 3. But I think I might remember somewhere a bit farther back here, some like metal dudes. On my way to the boss fight I fought in this room. So I'll definitely do a bit of looking around back here. Yeah, because there were these guys. These are metal dudes, right? Or am I thinking of the wrong? Let me know if I'm going the right way or not. We can make this like a game of hot and cold. Oh, these things. I'm only seeing you everywhere. Oh, I haven't been this way? Apparently, I haven't been this way yet. Nope, no attacking me, please. Oh, 30 damn blood gem. Okay, some bloodstone chunks, not the blood rock I'm looking for. This guy drops. To get the blood rock, you'll have to go to Mikalesh Boss Arena, and there will be a door in the first place where you fight him, and use a key. Then you will see a hole to fall off, and pick up the rock. Okay, well again, this might be one of those situations where you're gonna have to, like, give me exact directions or something. Oh, these. Oh, I know how to shoot these. Oh, wrong button. Well, I say I know how to shoot them, and then I immediately get hit. Wait, it didn't work? Okay, I guess. Okay, now it works. I was in more trouble than if I just did normal combat with it, with the two-hand version of the... Quite interesting how I haven't found this route in the fun. Wait. No, it couldn't be. That, okay, that must be like the tier 2 moon rune. Hey, Miro and Eldin, apologies if I mispronunciated that. You need some sport? Well, anyway, welcome to the stream. That's tier 2 moon rune. Okay. Broken fence. We are currently playing Bloodborne. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find my way through it. Because, yeah, this boss room was quite the labyrinth. I mean, you're mostly just kind of, like, focusing on chasing down the boss itself, who goes all over the place in this arena because of how massive it is. So it's definitely going to take some looking around to find this door that leads to the hole I have to jump into to find the blood rock. Because there's a lot here. Need some sport. Level 120. Oh, you're level 120? Nice. I know I'm fairly close to that level, mainly thanks to the help of some generous players that showed me some grinding methods. Wait. I don't remember this route being here. Was this the... Is this like a shortcut to the area I was in previously, or... Was this an earlier part of the nightmare I've forgotten about? Well, I'll know if I see the enemies that can give me the frenzy effect. I don't know, though, if this is the right way or not. It is towards the boss room, but I don't know if this is the place. So for now, I'm just gonna turn back and do some more looking around back in the boss room. So... Okay, yeah, this was the way I came into the boss room, so we're like right at the start of this place. Where we get these two that fight the boss being dead are somehow able to reanimate themselves. There should be a broken fence over there to fall off. You were doing good. Oh no, wait, there's still this road I could take. Old player? This is my first time playing Bloodborne. I do have some level of experience with the Souls games. I have reached full completion in Dark Souls. So I have some level of experience in this game. And thanks to the help of some other players, I was able to get some stuff. So you're saying broken fence that I can fall off of is what you're saying. So I'll definitely pay close attention to certain edges. To see where they're... Okay, is this it? I mean, it's a place with some broken fence, and it's right outside the boss room, so I'm... If the game will let me jump off here, which it doesn't look like it's letting me. So I'm guessing this is not the place. But I definitely won't stop looking. Oh, wait, what about over here? What's this? Oh, maybe that's it. Oh, not here? Well, wait, what's this then? If I can reach that. Well, regardless of this, if this is the place or not, I'm going for that. So I'm curious to see what this is. I guess we did find the right place. I found the blood rock. Good, now I can finally max out the holy blade I'm using. A large solid chunk that forms in cold blood. After death, a substance in the blood hardens, and that which does not crystallize is called a bloodstone. This is no mere chunk. It is nearly a boulder. Few bloodstones of such size have ever been discovered, even considering the combined experience of all the hunters. I mean, we definitely shared our experience to find this. Don't be fooled, or take a step forward. Now go right, on the hole to find the elevator leading to the brain of this. Okay, so am I going this way or am I jumping down the hole? I mean, jumping down the hole, that looks like it's gonna kill me. Except at the same time, I don't know. So this way it looks like it'll take me back onto the path. There's a lot of delay in the messages. When I said not there, I meant the place you tried to jump off but couldn't. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, it's mainly common in lots of live streams out there that you're gonna have stream delay. Are these eyes on the walls? I can't tell, but they look like eyes on the walls. Like I'm in Monsters, Inc. or something. Or like, where's that one part of the Monsters, Inc. building where it's like the eye in the wall? And I'm not sure if you guys have seen the Monsters at Work series on Disney+. Drop to that path, not to the hole, and go right. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so drop down here and go right, you say. And then you say there should be a lift. Your strong foe. And then you say there should be a lift I can take to be able to get down. Oh, jeez. There you go. Well, I thought I saw something over here. The hidden elevator there leading to the dark room. Okay. Hidden elevator. Is this it? The elevator seems to work. I don't know if this is just a fast travel route or if this is it. But, let's give it a shot and see where it goes. Okay, no, this is the elevator that leads me back outside. So this is not it. So it's a hidden elevator. Knowing that's going to be a dark room, why don't I go ahead and turn on my hand lantern? So, is it gonna be, like, hidden as in, like, it's behind an illusory wall, like, in Dark Souls? Because I haven't seen any illusory walls throughout the game at all. Wait. Okay, no, never mind. It was completely dark, so if it's not that room. Okay, so it's not this room if it's not completely dark. Okay, because this part of the room, yeah, it has these guys in it. It does technically mean this is not... This is the route to the boss room, if I remember correctly. No, just advance through and look carefully. Alright, well, I'm looking around at everything carefully. So far I'm not saying... What do these notes say? Nothing but inquisitive. Okay. I'm trying to find a route to the Brain of Mensis so I can get this tier 3 moon rune. Yeah, there's just looking all over the place. There's a chest there. Okay, so heading back down here. We saw nothing down here, right? That was the route that leads me back to an earlier part of the nightmare. We don't want to go that way. Oh! Time's up. I think my laundry is about done in the washer. I can quick find this since I don't know if it'll be safe for me to be wandering around while I'm still out exploring like this. Okay, there's that. Hey, Alexander Crash, welcome back. Also be sure to use the make contact gesture in front of the brain to get the rune. If Pax has it. Yeah, they did let me know about that. A lot of these. I definitely remember this route very faster. It has been a while, but okay, notes are telling me to go this way. I feel like I've been this way before to like find something, though. Time for stealth. I can't do stealth here. Also, this just drops me down to a place I've already been to. But yeah, no sign of any elevators over here. Oh, hi there. Okay, down the stairs. Oh, I aimed at the wrong guy. Nice try. Wait, why didn't my... Oh, he's still wielding it two-handedly? There's been blood vials here, man. Okay, there. Get it off. Well, I lost it. At least I got majority of it back. Saw nothing. No witnesses. Okay, so we're still looking for that secret elevator. Oh, they did drop something. Some cold blood dew. There's this here, which is nothing. That looks like death. Did I check back here already? You must accept message. Turn back. It's near there, you're so close. Alright. I'll keep looking. I know there are some other enemies over here though, so I'm keeping my eyes open. Since I know up ahead there's also some other enemies over here that I want to... Was it serious? I mean, this was probably before fighting, like not here before fighting the boss, but if this was here the whole time, wow. Well, I found it. And it's taking me into... Yep, it's taking me into the abyss. Had I known I'd be going down to the abyss, I would have, Had I known I'd be going into the abyss, I'd maybe, get my hands on the ring of, the Covenant of Artorias ring. Oh, you just walk forward? So I'm looking for the Brain of Mensis down here from what I'm being told. But yep, we have definitely gone to the abyss. I see something over there. I don't know if that's, Yeah, I know I'm not going to attack the brain just yet. Do I have to make contact? I should. Let's see here. Let's see, let's switch this one and see all the ones we... Ah, yes, I do have make contact. And that will supposedly get the brain to appear? Or do I need to be in front of the brain and use this gesture? Because otherwise I'm basically just doing this for nothing. I do have my lantern activated, right? Oh no, I did have it on. I just turned it off. Okay, have it on again. Nothing seems to happen. So I guess I'm just supposed to go wandering all over here. You have to find him first. Okay, what do these notes say? I don't know if he's just gonna appear right in front of me or... Remember message. I see some... Okay, so you're saying I just need to walk forward. So that message was someone trying to... I don't know if it's just gonna appear right in front of me and, like, give me a jump scare. Or... Wait, use fire... You mean, like, my gun? I mean, I was supposed to use the gesture first as I find this, right? What does this message say? Beware of darkness. Beware the dark... Actually, yeah, it does look like we're approaching darkness here. So I guess that could mean we're getting close. What do you guys think? He means use torch. Oh, the torch. Okay. That is... Where's that torch at? Here it is. Okay, so I now have the torch in my hand. So I venture into the darkness with the torch activated? Supposedly. Fire light. Alright, well, I guess here we go. We're going into the darkness in search of the brain of Menzies. Let's see how we go. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Adventuring into the darkness? Hello? Is this it, or is this just like the edge of the field? Like I went the wrong way? And am I stuck? I was like stuck for a moment there. Search. Okay. I'm guessing this is just like the edge of the area. So am I just wandering around lost, or... Do I have to do something with the torch? Because right now it just looks like I'm wandering around in the abyss. And I mean, at least in the abyss in Dark Souls, you know, eventually the four kings appeared on their own. I still don't know if this is like going to appear right in front of me, or like it's going to try and scare me, or what's going to happen. Oh, jeez. Jedi, your burping scared me there. Like...
Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm gonna start a live stream of Minecraft for myself.
Okay. I just don't know what's gonna happen down here, because I just see this, like, veil of darkness indicating the edge of the area. So I'm in what's basically the abyss. Now I'm basically just looking all over the place for this brain. Then I gotta do a gesture, supposedly, to get the moon rune, the tier 3 moon. Oh, wait a minute. I think I see something over here. I think I found it. I found it!
Alright. Go get started.
Alright, so I make the gesture. And that'll get me the rune. Definitely a rather wacky looking... I mean, it looked wacky when I cut it down at first, but to see it like this. Okay, am I in the right spot to do this gesture to get the moon? Or do you guys just tell me to do this gesture just to look ridiculous? I'm guessing I'm in the wrong spot to perform this gesture. Okay, the eye sees me. Maybe I gotta make contact with the eye, and then it'll give me the rune. Wait, just wait a little bit? Okay. Alright, I'll give it my sweet time.
Oh, man.
I'm just waiting for something to happen, like, as I do this, it, like, eye opens up and, like, tries to eat me or something. I would not be surprised if this game did that.
I'm gonna start streaming now.
Also, I apologize if that grossed anyone out.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the kind of game this game is. It has some gross moments.
Everyone,
So-
Die-Hard Gamers here once again. And I'm not alone this time, also streaming on his channel.
The Gamer of Gamers. Oh, I got it.
Yep,
Alright. So now I have the ability to do a ton of grinding. Also, maybe get my gun back in my hand.
well, is that too loud?
What's too loud?
My audio?
I mean, you're doing your level, at least on the Discord call, sounds fine, Jedi.
Okay.
Alright, now you can kill it, it doesn't matter. Okay. I'll go ahead and kill it then. Interesting how I had to perform that sort of gesture. I don't know if this, like, starts up a boss fight if I start to try killing it, or if it's just that easy. I mean, it's a Souls game, so I wouldn't think it would be easy. Right? Like, at any moment, this thing's about to start, like, whipping out something insane as I attack it. But it's interesting how you specifically have to utilize a gesture to get the room. Like, how would anyone know to do that? Make him suffer. This thing does have quite a bit of health, so this is gonna take a moment. Special attacks to allow me to take it down faster. I mean, I'm just experimenting at this point to see what's, like, the quickest way to do this. I mean, it's mostly a strength-based weapon, so I would think that this is good damage.
How was the day, gamer?
It was excellent.
Your day's going good?
Yep, it's going well. Okay, what did I just pick up here? We have gotten... I don't know if this is in key items or... Okay, it's probably in consumables somewhere. What do we got? Looking for the living string. Where is it in here? Okay, it's apparently not in there. Ah, here it is. It's a special material. Okay, it's a Holy Chalice ritual item. The immense brain that Mensis retrieved from the nightmare was indeed lined with eyes on the inside, but they were of an evil sort, and the brain itself was terribly rotten. But even still, it was a legitimate great one, and left a relic, a living relic, at that, which is a precious thing indeed. He's just saying, I am still seeing you. Alright, well, I guess that means we're done here. So with that, let's go ahead and head back to the Hunter's Dream, so I can perform the upgrade to be able to max out my Holy Blade. So hopefully that's the last time we have to head into the Nightmare. Unless there's other things I have to do in here that's related to achievements.
How far are you into the game?
I'm at the point where, because I've beaten the nightmare, I can supposedly head to like some sort of tree within the Hunter's Dream here, and I can supposedly confront the final boss anytime now. Also, thanks to the help of my audience members, I've consumed 3 important items that will allow me to gain a secret ending in the game. So I found some pretty cool stuff. I have enough here to do some leveling up, actually, so let's see where we are and things. What was I in the middle of leveling up? I think I was in the middle of leveling up skill, since that'll increase weapon damage.
Farewell, good. May you
But now, for the main event, I am gonna go and max out my Holy Blade. Can you show all your locations so I can tell if you're missing something? Yeah, I was gonna do something similar where I was gonna show off all my achievements as well. But yeah, we can start with that. There we go. Trophy earned, weapon master. So we now have a super strong weapon at my disposal. But anyway, to show off the locations, we've got first floor sick room, central urinum, great bridge, tomb of Oedon, central ward, grand cathedral, upper cathedral ward, lumen flower gardens, altar of despair, old urinum, church of the good chalice. Over at this headstone, we have the Henwick Charnel Lane, Witch's Abode, Forbidden Woods, Forbidden Grave, Irgenworth, Moonside Lake, Yargle Unseen Village, Yargle Chapel, Advent Plaza, Logarius' Seat, Vile Blood Queen's Chamber, Abandoned Old Workshop. And then for the Nightmare, we got the Lecture Building, second floor, the Nightmare Frontier, Amygdala's Chamber, the Nightmare of Mensis, Mergo's Loft Middle, and the Wet Nurse's Lunarium. So yeah, that's where I am now. Did I remember to repair anything that needs to be repaired? Okay, no. That's not important right now. Don't fight the final bosses, or... Yeah, I know. I've learned that the hard way from Dark Souls, because Dark Souls, my first time I played that, I was mainly just focusing on all the required stuff to be able to finish the game. I mean, that was fine for me at the time, since it was my first time playing, and I didn't feel ready for any of the optional content yet. It was mainly when I started New Game Plus that I started doing the optional content and the DLC in Dark Souls. But yeah, definitely now that I'm a more skilled Souls player of these kind of games, yeah, I'd be totally down for doing the optional content before confronting the final boss. Now, I don't know if that'll change at all, because, again, I don't know how long I have with this console, depending on how much time I have left. May factor into, like, me potentially having to finish the game early and just being done with the game for when my brother's friend comes over to pick up the console. Get strong blood gem. You mean of all the blood gems I have, I don't have the best ones yet? I mean, I suppose what I can do is I can look at my blood gem fortification. Do I have stuff equipped at the moment for... Okay, no, nothing equipped for any of my other weapons. Good. But yeah, for the current weapons I have this one, which has physical attack up plus 7.3, physical attack up at full HP plus 2.7. This one increases physical attack by 8.4%, and then the Tempering Blood gemstone I have increases physical attack by 7.3. Now I mainly have to... Oh, what is... I can equip all of these? What do these do? Whoa! That... Okay, general... Wait, what does it mean by attack down, but also heavily increases physical attack. Like, does that mean, like, general attack for everything else? Or... you aren't missing many places, however, if you want to get the platinum, you may be missing some hunter tools. Okay, yeah, sure. So John will give you... But yeah, we can think about doing that. Okay, what does it mean by attack down here? I know an early cliff where an enemy drops 25% gems, but that kind of breaks the difficulty of the game. I mean, when it comes to these Souls games, I'll take whatever boosts I can get, okay? I have already accepted someone, like, sending me over a Chalice dungeon I can use to grind for, like, a ton of Blood Echoes real quickly, so I'm willing to accept whatever you guys offer that helps make the game easier, because when it comes to Souls games, I'm certain I'm gonna need all the help I can get. It's why I'm always, like, open to summons, you know, that kind of stuff that I know most Souls veterans would normally look down upon. But anyway, to start, I'm going to show off some of my achievements to see if there's, like, anything else we could do at this time. So, we're apparently only at 52% of trophies here. The ones I don't have yet... well, of course, the platinum we don't have yet. There are 4 hidden trophies here. Never a fan of when achievements are hidden, because it's like, it gives you absolutely no idea what achievements... Here, you gotta go, farm some blood gems. Okay, yeah, we can do some farming for blood gems. We don't have Blood Gem Master. Acquire an extremely precious Blood Gem, so I can see what you guys mean by needing to farm some Blood Gems. Up next, another hidden trophy. Okay, so we got like 5 hidden trophies. The only one that makes it clear what you're supposed to do is the Platinum and Blood Gem Master. Yeah. Wait a minute, we did... Okay, yeah. And then Hunter... Oh, no, wait, we didn't get Hunter's Essence either for acquiring all Hunter weapons. We haven't done that yet either, but yeah, outside of those, there's like 5 achievements. I know like 3 of them is probably for like the 3 different endings, but that still leaves like 2 hidden achievements that we don't have yet. These are the endings. Sadly, these are in New Game Plus. Do it kind of takes time. I mean, I'm willing to put in the time, you know, if I have enough time with the console, but... Because I was told there's only 3 endings. That means some of these hidden trophies... I don't know anything about them. Because, yeah, the only 2 where it makes it clear what your objective is the one for acquiring an extremely precious blood gem, and the one for acquiring all hunter weapons. But anyway, let's go ahead and head back into the game. So, allow me to show you guys the weapons I currently have so we can get a picture on what I might be missing. I have Saw Cleaver, Saw Spear, Hunter Axe, the one I started with, Threaded Cane, Blade of Mercy. The Kirk Hammers was the second weapon I was getting used to using often. And then the one I'm currently using, Ludwig's Holy Blade. Raider Palace, Chikage, Rifle Spear, Stake Driver, Tonitris, Logarius's Wheel, where you can summon or transform to call upon the power of the wheel. I don't know why I have so much fun saying that, but it's just fun to say. Summoning the power of the wheel. What did it say? Transform to release the power of the wheel. And I have way too much fun saying that. Wait, you can see the description. Wait, of the hidden trophies? Chalice goes straight and then right. There's a Merciless Watcher that drops 23%. Okay, equip all eye runes. to get highest chance of drop gems. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Let's do it. Alright, so we're putting on, you said the eye runes? All 3 eye runes.
Is it what's here? Hold on.
Here? Oh, I only have 1 eye rune. So I'm missing 2 other eye runes in the game. But yeah, I suppose if this isn't too difficult, I can go ahead and take off, like, the lower tier communion rune. But yeah, I suppose I haven't found those yet. But nonetheless, at least we got 1 of them. Alright, now go ahead and set up that chalice dungeon. So, I should have plenty of materials to be able to use another ritual altar. Okay, so I'm guessing I'm searching by chalice glyph? Or is it chalice dungeon search? I'm gonna search, I think it was searching by chalice glyph. You guys are gonna have to remind me how to do this. Because I haven't done much with the chalice dungeons yet in the game. So I don't entirely know yet how these things work. Or you can get the tier 2 by killing Master Willem. And the tier 3 from a chalice, which I don't remember the cliff. Okay. Okay, it's the glyph. And then, so, Q. Wait, hang on. Don't post too many messages yet, guys. I need to read this. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to scroll back up to be able to read that. And then 5I2. Hopefully that's correct. Let me just double check to make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, no, that should be it. Search using chalice glyph. And search results. Is this it? Or is this not it? I'm gonna wait until you guys confirm that this is it before I click on this. Chalice glyph, price open, conductor. Milo _on. Additional right. Area. The thermal. That's it. Okay. Let's go in. Oh, that's right. I gotta interact with it again. Or I should be able to go in. There we go. Heading in. Oh, that's right. I just realized I need to switch out my laundry. I forgot to do that. Okay, I'll be right back.
So yeah. Sorry about that, guys.
Alright, I'm back. Okay. PAX 12, it seems Merwin is calling your name. Okay, but anyway, now we're in the Chalice Dungeon. Not sure if it's like gonna be similar to previous Chalice Dungeons, or what I'm gonna encounter here. Not sure if this will be like previous Chalice Dungeons where I can wait here and get a ton of blood echoes. Probably not, that's mainly for the other Chalice Dungeon. Nonetheless, let's head on in and see what we got in here. I'm going in. Never actually properly explored a Chalice Dungeon before. I know I've, like, you know, taken the one Chalice Dungeon to, like, have the method of grinding for blood echoes, but I never really properly explored that one. So this is my first time, like, properly exploring a Chalice Dungeon. So this is gonna be very new to me. I'm just kind of, gonna be heading all over the place here. Trying to figure out what my objective is here, what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't even know how Chalice Dungeons work exactly. Like, is it just like some sort of open sandbox system where you can just, like, create your own dungeon in a way? Oh, jeez! Oh, is that thing just... Okay, no, it eventually goes up. I don't know if they have any more of that, but yikes. Alright, who tossed that boulder? You! I wonder if I could... Oh, no. You gonna one-shot me? Okay. I wonder why me shooting him didn't stagger him. Because I thought I shot him at a pretty good time there where he was about to strike at me. Or maybe I timed it a bit too early. I don't entirely know. As soon as you appear in the lamp, you had to go to the main path and turn in the lantern. Then turn left and there will be a merciless watcher that you have to kill. Oh, so I went the wrong way. Okay, so this is the second lantern of the dungeon. So I have to go in here, is what you're saying. This door is locked. So wait. Based on what you're saying, why don't I real quickly head back to the start? So, like, start is right up ahead there by the lantern. Up here in the lamp, you had to go to the main path and turn in the lantern. Then turn left, there will be a merciless... I meant... Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so I basically went the wrong way. So in this room, dungeon enemies are extremely OP, so be careful. Okay. Be a merciless one. Okay, so I'm guessing that's what this thing is. Alright, we got more coins. Yeah, that is pretty tough. Definitely gonna have to make sure I get the timing with the gun just right then. So I don't... Oh yeah, these guys can one-shot me, so yikes. Here's the chance to drop the OP gems. Alright, so 2 ways I can go about this. Either I just rely off regular combat with the two-handed Holy Blade, or I try to master parrying with the gun. I mean, I have loads of bullets in storage, so I don't have to worry about running out anytime soon. It's definitely going to take a moment to master, though. At least against these enemies. Yeah, I'm sort of getting the hang of it. Okay, I timed it badly there. I wonder if not every attack can be parried with the gun. What I do is visceral him from behind, then run away until his aggro stops and repeat. Okay. So, visceral him from behind. So, what I do then is I sneak up behind him like so. And then prepare for visceral attack. Oh, I should have amplified it with magic is what I should have done. That would have been really good. You missed. Okay, maybe I should have gone for an attack there. I mean, I can see how it's a strong attack. And again, I do think mastering parrying with the gun it could also be quite effective. Also, I can also join you in the dungeons if you need... Oh, really? You guys can join me in Chalice dungeons? I mean, that would be nice to have, so... sure, why not? I'll go ahead and ring the bell. As a reminder, in case you've forgotten, my network is worldwide. Password is 12345. Oh man, I got the same passcode on my luggage. I don't think you've seen that movie, Jedi. Though that's fine, since I know some of the stuff that happens in those movies. Probably best you don't watch. Well, actually,
Right.
Maybe for that particular movie, maybe there's some things that you'd find hilarious. I just don't know. Oh, no, he saw me. Okay, plan failed. That was a bad idea. I snuck up behind him, like, I guess I got a bit too close to him while sneaking up. If it's closed, no one can join. Ah, Alexander got the reference. Wait, so the... Okay, no insight was consumed. Alright, that's fine. Okay, but that's definitely a good first attack, sneaking up behind it, then using a strong attack, and then I can get in that backstab. I just gotta be careful when sneaking up behind it. Where I can do that, and then do that. Then what I'll do is I'll whip out the gun. Shoot him like that, so then I can get another strong attack on him. Oh, jeez! Ah, of course I was just barely not close enough to hit him with that. I mean, I'm developing some good strategies, though. So we'll get him eventually. It's an open dungeon, so you can join him if you want to. Oh, okay. Now, is it just this guy that drops the really powerful blood gems, or are there others? That's another good question. So yeah, just let me know when you guys are ready, and then I can, I'll go ahead and ring the bell again. Oh, jeez, I didn't expect him to have a swiping attack like that. Ah, timed it just a bit too early. He drops OP gems, but it's pretty hard to kill him without some sort of cheese. I mean, I'm willing to utilize whatever I can here. This would be some good training to be able to master parrying. Since I know I haven't done as much parrying as often as I do in Dark Souls. I mean, I know Dark Souls not every enemy can be parried, but still, though, for enemies that can be parried, I did get very good at mastering parrying them. I can only think of a few enemies that I didn't master parrying with, such as some of the bigger enemies, regardless of if they can be parried or not. Someone like the skeletons. I know some attacks by the skeletons I was good at parrying. Okay, and then smaller sword. Hey there. Did I just miss with the gun? Like, I feel like that should have been perfectly timed, but I think I just missed with the gun somehow, despite being locked onto him. Ring the oh, you guys are ready. Alright, I'll go ahead and ring it. Because, yeah, despite my level, it's really interesting that these guys are able to one-shot me. Alright, ringing the beckoning bell. So that way you guys will be able to join. By the way, from the outside of the dungeons, if you have the short ritual root chalice, that allows you to use the first chalice altar. From there, you can join as a hostile, or just do a quick search. Wait, what does that mean exactly? So I know I'm currently using the first ritual altar for, like, the grinding of blood echoes thing. Alright, so hey there. Oh, wait. So this is you, right? Okay, yeah, that is. So, wait, we can actually do PvP in here? I mean, I don't want to do PvP, but cool that we could if we wanted to. Alright, so do you want to get the first strike, or... Okay, it looks like you want to get in the first strike. Wait, is it... Okay, I'm confused. I think it's because you showed up as an invader that it didn't exactly work, so... So wait, you can show up, but does that mean you can, like, only show up as an invader? And if so, I guess that does mean I'm on my own for dealing with this enemy. I mean, it was worth a shot. Okay, so... timed it early again. It's gonna take a moment before I master parrying this guy. I know you guys told me to just run away and wait for him to go back to his position. I suppose if you guys think that'll be faster, I can try doing that. As well as safer. Oh, really? Well, I leave it up to you. Have the option for... Oh, so you accidentally did hostile invasion. What happened is I was an executioner and you were vile blood, so we're meant to fight. Wait till I take my... wait, but I thought I changed it to the, Radiance rune, so I could get more blood vial, or more out of my blood vial healing. So that's kind of interesting that that happened. Nonetheless, if you guys think it's still possible, I'll go ahead and ring the bell again and wait on you guys. You guys are League. But yeah, that's rather interesting that it does that. I mean, because, like, are covenants in this game tied to the runes, or is it tied to something else exactly? Because so far with how I've seen it, covenants in this game seem to be tied to runes. Was vice versa. I was vile blood. Oh, okay. Interesting. So, even if, like, you're trying to enter as a summon, I don't think anything like that was in Dark Souls, because, like, even if I was in, like, the Dark Wraith's Covenant or something, I would think it would still be possible for me to be summoned as an ally for, like, a member of the Way of White or something, or, like, a member of the Princess Guard. So it's interesting that that can happen. But nonetheless, while I'm waiting on you guys, I'll definitely try out this supposedly safe strategy of sneaking up on him, and then getting into backstab, and then making a run for it, rather than trying to master parrying this guy, like I was trying to do. Okay, so I do that, and then I make a run for it, supposedly. So maybe I'll start by heading back to the lantern. Alright. So I should be able to see you around here. Although I don't see... Oh, you went for the... Oh, you got him. Nice job. So Cursed Temper... Oh, that got me the achievement. Good job, boys. Now, do you want me to try doing that with, like, all 3 of them, or... What do you guys think? I don't know if you guys want to explore the Chalice Dungeon further, if that's a good idea. Okay, you're leaving. I mean, I mainly did this for the achievement. I don't know if there's any other achievements or anything important tied to these places. What is that? Oh, it's something. I'm gonna try fighting it. Oh, wow. Okay, I was able to one-shot that guy at least. Not sure what his important. Oh, that was the bell-ringing woman. Still don't know how those work exactly when it comes to the bell-ringing women. Okay, no further, like, no achievements tied to the Chalice Dungeons. Okay, then. I'm gonna get going. But nonetheless, thank you guys for helping me out with that achievement. I don't know, how well this will work. But you guys are saying that this will make me overpowered. That's what you guys are telling me. So, oh no, not fortification. We've already maxed out fortification. So, where was it here? It was... We're looking for the one that goes up to like over 20%. Where was it here? I have a ton of bloodstones. Okay, it was this one, because, yeah, it's a... Okay, it reduces weapon durability, which, I mean, for me is no big deal as someone who doesn't repair my weapon, or someone who repairs my weapon often. So why not... Okay, yeah, use it for that. So what I could do then is, I could get more of these blood gems. And I could, like, get some... If I were to have all 3 slots filled up on that level, yeah, I could have, like, an immensely powerful weapon. But so, you're saying there was something I could do with the first ritual altar? I mean, right now I have it used for the Chalice Dungeon I can use to grind for blood echoes. Let me check if there's any shortcut to the Tremarian Queen, since it's the most annoying trophy to get. Oh, is that one of the hidden trophies? There's also still the fact that I don't have every weapon in the game yet, and to remind you all, the current weapons I have is the Saw Cleaver, the Saw Spear, Hunter Axe +4, Threaded Cane, Blade of Mercy, Kirk Hammer, Bloodblade's Holy Blade, Raider Pal Crest, Chikage, Rifle Spear, Stake Driver, and then the Lagardius wheel to be able to transform, to summon the full, or to release the full power of the wheel. How many times am I going to say that tonight? Just unleash the full power of the wheel. I don't know what it is. There's just something about that that's fun to say. I just remembered I need to set up a timer for my laundry in the dryer. But that's it for the physical weapons. We also have, for guns, the Hunter Pistol, Hunter Blunderbuss, the one that I started with and the one I've used throughout my entire adventure. The Repeating Pistol, Ludwig's Rifle, Evelyn, the Flame Sprayer, Rose Marinus, the Torch, and the Wooden Shield. Now that I think about it, why don't I go ahead and upgrade my Blunderbuss? I know it's not going to be the most useful thing in the world since guns don't really deal that much damage, but it would still be nice to have it upgraded since just something to use my materials for. So I don't just have all these bloodstone chunks in my inventory for nothing. Check if that lift works. Okay, on the ritual altars, it should have a early queen in layer 4, skipping all the story chalices. Okay, so now we're heading to the 3rd ritual altar, and we'll try that. So, like if 3 A to B, and then YX95. YX95. Let's see how that goes. You don't meet the requirements to join the dungeon matching this chalice glyph. Okay, apparently I don't have it yet. So I suppose what I can do at this time is I'm gonna go ahead and head back into this chalice dungeon and see if I can get more of those super strong blood gems, because then I can have my weapon be really strong. Well, I know 2 of the slots can take up that, but I know there's gonna be there's still the other kind of blood gem that my weapon takes that I don't know how well that's gonna go. That's a problem? But is there something in the game I don't have yet, or is it something that's impossible for me to gain at this point? Unless I'll do it before. Sneak up on this guy. Then I'll try out the strategy you guys recommended. So now I'm gonna fight this guy on my own. High damage, really high. It definitely is noticeable with the damage output. Then I head back over like by the lantern. I'll start here. See if that'll get him to leave. And then if he heads back to his spot, I can sneak up on him again. And yeah, this could be a good strategy to get my hands on some strong blood gems. Did he give up yet? I think he gave up. I don't see any sign of him anywhere. So yeah, I think he went back to his spot. It must have been the wind. Never should have come here. But yeah, the damage output is definitely noticeably higher. Like by a massive amount. Okay, Curse Tempering, Damp Blood Gem plus 6. Well, that one I think was triangle shaped. So that might not be what I'm looking for. I know a glyph we could do together, since it's kind of hard on solo, that gives you access to FRC chalices. Basically, you can unlock any chalice in the game with that. Okay. Yeah, if you want to do that, we can do that. So let's see here. That was a triangle beam one? So it looks like max durability is the same. So is it like, with the power of the rune, like durability goes down faster? I'm a bit confused exactly how it works, and I think that was a, yeah, that was a triangle rune. They should be gradually depleted. Okay, so these cursed blood gems, they have some massive drawbacks. Also, that one doesn't fit with the type of gem I'm looking for, so I'm gonna have to go back there and get another one. Yes, I know I gotta head to the tree at some point to finish the game. Now I can level up and get even more damage out of the weapon.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your
But yeah, we can do that. Let me see if I have it. I still don't know what the makeshift altar is for, but there should be more. Oh yeah, well, a third ritual altar is still open. We also have a fourth ritual altar, a fifth ritual altar, and of course the final ritual altar. So we still have a ton of ritual altars available to do that. But yeah, this definitely works out well as a way for me to do this. To get like some strong blood gems. To really get the most out of my weapons. Because the lesser durability is no big deal for me as someone who repairs my weapons often. I mean, maybe it's going to be a bit more expensive, but yeah, not a big deal. What memory oath are you using again? Wait, what are the memory oaths exactly? You guys are gonna have to remind me what that is, because I actually have forgotten. This guy's probably just like, oh boy, here we go again. He's gonna backstab me, and he's gonna absolutely mess me up. Yeah, radiant. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm currently using Radiance. Is what I'm using. Who knows, maybe it will be like Dark Souls where I'll like understand the significance of covenants and like pick my side. Because yeah, I know for my main save file that's gone for full completion, the main covenant I stick with is in fact the Dark Wraith's covenant, which just makes the most sense since, you know, it's tied to the darkness, and with me it's seeming like a better ending for me to go for being the Dark Lord is the route I prefer nowadays. I mean, unless I'm like specifically making a character that like would naturally act like his destiny is to link the fire, like if I were to like make like my own version of Solaire or something. Alright, tempering. Okay, so we have another tempering bloodstone, which is exactly what I'm looking for. So the only one I need are like those crescent blood gems. I don't know if this enemy drops the crescent-shaped blood gems. I think these two covenants were made so people could duel specific people. Okay. I grave you the Grith if you want to do it. Yeah, we can do that. Anyway, let's do some more fortification. Yeah, so I do think, yeah, the durability is noticeably going down faster. There's more I can do with my gun, even if there isn't much I can do with it at the moment. Maybe use that. But now, we can take this one, which is just a regular physical attack up blood gem. And now with another, where was it here? It was a tempering bloodstone. That's the one that or no, wait, increases stamina costs. Oh, for like the amount that it uses up. But still though, it's another massive boost to physical attack up. So now I'm just looking for the crescent-shaped blood gemstones. And I don't know if that enemy drops them or not, but, well, only one way to find out. I don't have that one equipped. I think these two... Okay, you guys are still talking about that. I still have the... Oh yeah, I have the I-1 equipped to ensure I get a high amount of... high chance of getting some good blood gems dropped. Merciless Watcher doesn't drop warning gems. Okay. So what I have at the moment should be good then. Now it did say it would be noticeably higher with the amount of stamina that gets used up when I attack with this weapon. I mean, if you're used to attacking with big weapons, that shouldn't be too big of a deal. And who knows, maybe it's a somewhat noticeable difference, but if that's the case, then yeah, I think we're roughly done here. I got probably the best possible blood gems I could get out of this. Meaning I got loads of these useless blood gems. Chances are extremely low. Okay. I did get a triangle one, but yeah, I see your point. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and put back on the other communion rune. Since I do really like having additional blood vials. Unless there's one you guys would recommend over that one. But in combination with Radiance, having the two strong, highest tier communion runes, combined with the one that increases max health, that feels very nice to have, in my opinion. But anyway, that leaves us with, if I remember correctly, in terms of the achievements I know we can get, there is still, yeah, 55, so it's noticeably higher. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hidden, or no, 1, 2, 3, 4 hidden trophies. Still missing some hunter's weapons. And another hidden trophy. Again, I don't know if those hidden trophies are just tied to the ending, or if there is something I can do to get those before confronting the final boss. So I think some of the stuff you guys were talking about in terms of that queen thing that you guys were bringing up, I'm guessing that's related to like the one weapon I don't have yet. So in the meantime, because I don't really have the glyph code for whatever you guys are planning yet. So I guess for the time being, while we're figuring that out, why don't I do a bit more grinding for blood echoes? Oh wait, I forgot to grab the moon rune. Okay, I'll have to, after this run, quick go back and get that. Should also maybe do some other things to maybe take my newly powered up weapon for a spin. Well, we're about to fight a boss, so some sort of queen boss, so I'm certain we'll get the chance to do that eventually. So how's everyone's day going? There we go, get that. And just put on the moon runes for a moment. Ooh, that was a strong sneeze. Excuse me. And I got a hair in my mouth. Alright, I think I got it. Ugh. Alright, so while we're doing that, yeah, I'll just go ahead. Well, moon runes are all the way down here. But yeah, I put on the moon rune that really is going to boost the amount of... Well, actually, I could focus all three towards the moon runes and be able to really get a ton out of this grinding spot. Oh, of course, right as I say that, you guys pull out the code, the glyph code. You will have to gather all the materials to conduct a fetid, rotted, and cursed chalice. Then that will give you access to most chalices in the game, which one of them gives access to the Queen boss. All that for a hidden trophy. Ah, okay. So yeah, we'll have to do some stuff there then. Alright, well now that we're going down this route, I guess this will be the one time I'm going into this room for grinding. So we can do a bit more leveling up, but no more than that. I wonder, combined with all 3 moon runes, I wonder how many I'm gonna get out of this. That's... Oh, wow, how many is that? That's roughly 144,000 blood echoes I just got my hands on there. So that's enough for probably, like, I'd say 3 level ups, maybe? Might be clinging to a few hopes here, but that looks like that could be enough for 3 level ups to allow it to increase my skill more.
Very well.
I gotta remember to use my empty phantasm shell more often. I know, I just now realized I haven't been using that very much, but yeah, I can put skill up to 20, which looks very nice. And then, I don't know if it'll be a good idea to get more endurance, or... Because endurance is only if I want more stamina. And I mean, I'm quite satisfied with the amount of stamina I've got. And we can still really increase the amount of damage my sword does, so... Let's just focus all out on upgrading skill at the moment.
Farewell, good hunter.
But yeah, so we gotta do all that for a
May
hidden
you find
achievement.
your worth in
And
the
there's still,
waking
like,
world.
at least 1 weapon I don't have yet for the acquire all weapons achievements. So yeah, let's go ahead and start up though with the, oh wait, I gotta alter my runes. So I don't have them all specifically assigned to gain additional blood echoes. So yeah, we got this one for the clockwise metamorphosis. This one for the high tier communion. This one is for the second highest tier communion. That one to increase bile recovery. So we can get more blood vials out of the chest. Stamina cap hits at 160. I thought everything hard caps at 80. Almost all levels cap is 40, then barely becomes any better. Wait, stamina cap 160? Or does that mean like in level, like your general level or something? Interesting to think about. Well, anyway, let's do this here. I'm gonna have to scroll up for a moment. Is V W A 6 K C Q D. Search. Ah, once again we don't meet the requirements. What requirements do I need to meet though to get that? Stamina and endurance are to... What? Wait, that... Wait, oh, the stamina cap. So, what? Where's my stamina? Okay, it's almost at 160. Because, like, upgrading endurance is what increases your max stamina, though. So you're saying that there's, like... I mean, there's probably other things I could equip to increase max stamina. But yeah, that is kind of interesting that I don't have access to any of these chalice dungeons. So I don't know if it's something in the main game that I'm missing, or what I need. Max health. So okay, just grab another one out of the stash. You can show me the chalices you have in your inventory. I find it weird you don't have access to that chalice. Alright, let me see what I got. I got there's the Thumaru chalice. I have the Ailing Morin chalice, and the Great is chalice. So those are the chalices I have. I can only assume there's chalices somewhere in the game that I don't have yet. that way I'm guessing leads to the tree where I confront the final boss. But I'm certain I explored quite a bit of the main realm, so kind of interesting to know that there's like parts of the game I haven't explored yet. Quite odd. Well, conduct the... wait. You need the root chalice. You'll have to do the first story chalice. Okay, so what's the first story chalice exactly? Since I know nothing about, like, how the chalices work, like, outside of setting these ones up for grinding for specific materials, I know nothing about how to actually utilize these chalices. Like, if you guys weren't here and I was just playing this game completely blind, I probably would, like, be heading over and confronting the final boss by now. So, is it just, I'm heading up to the ritual altar? And am I just doing the chalice ritual, then? Is what I'm doing? It's the Tumerian chalice. You can conduct it in the altar. Okay. So I go here, and I use this chalice, and then shared fixed dungeon, and then conduct ritual. Supposedly. Ritual's finished. A chalice rests upon the altar. You may now explore the dungeon. So I have to go in here and explore one of the story chalice dungeons. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. I don't know how he says it. I was as close as I could get. But considering some of the stuff we encountered in those, like, community chalice dungeons, definitely leaves me a bit concerned about what I'm going to encounter in here. I mean, I got some pretty good stats. The best I can do for now is just keep moving forward. Just best the layer 2 boss to get the root through Marion chalice. Okay. Gotcha. I don't exactly know what's all in here. So we just have to beat a certain boss in here, you say. Okay, we got rats over there. I'm not sure what's over there. Let's kill the rats. Just to make sure they don't interfere with anything. Okay, another ladder leading back up that way. There's a lot of ladders leading upwards. So, we only just started and already there's a variety of branching paths. Someone is trying to throw fire bombs down at me. I am gonna get him to stop that. I don't like that he's doing that. So variety paths. Oh boy, we got Sen's Fortress up ahead over there. What do we got over here? We have... It's fairly easy to take out enemies thanks to this absolute strength of my sword at this point. Check here. Okay, some blood... Well, I had no idea those were blood vials. I would have used one of them to heal, had I known. Okay, so that way leads up to something that looks like Sen's Fortress. Where does the ladder over here lead? Also, there's a path over here. We only just started, and we got like 3 different paths to explore. Oh, this way is locked. Of course, now I heal, and of course the item dropped is not a blood vial. Or something. I don't know what that was, but I took them down. Oh, I can break those. Molotov cocktail. Don't exactly know where I am nor where I'm going. Okay, there's this route. That is a lot of rats over there. Oh, jeez, I did not see you there. Yeah, we got a rat. Rats are only interesting if they drop humanity. This ain't Dark Souls, so they're definitely not gonna be dropping humanity. Not anytime soon, anyway. Tomb mold. I don't think I've ever seen this item before. What is tomb mold? If that even is an interesting item to have. If I can even find it in here. Because I have so many items now. Guessing I'll find it in here. Here it is, tomb mold. Material used in a holy chalice ritual. Mold that grows from rotten flesh and blood inside the old labyrinth. Matures to bear giant spores. Okay, heading back in here, we got more coins. Lots of items in this room. Okay, we got bullets. Let's just go all in and obliterate these guys Dark Souls style. Yeah. Always satisfying when you're at a high level and you can do that in Dark Souls. Yay, blood vials are maxed out again. I thought I saw something there. Okay, lots of Molotov cocktails. I'm guessing there's gonna be like a boss fight that, like, Molotov cocktails are a massive weakness. Okay, so this was a dead end. So, maybe there's something here that can... Okay, no, that's nothing. There's one thing I know from Dark Souls, it's that the cages can be used as elevators. So anything that resembles a cage, I'm gonna be... You know I'm gonna investigate it. It's over here, right? Also, like, here... It sounds like enemies coming my way, but I have no idea. Oh, that's right. It was literally right next door. Okay, so that's one room that leads nowhere. We still have all these routes here. So, oh yeah, that way's didn't. Okay, so there's only one route left we haven't gotten to check out yet. Let's see what we got. Our objective is the Theremin Chalice, however you spell that. Alright, I've been through plenty of Sense Fortress to know how this works. This'll be easy. I say that right as I get hit. Mainly, it's fine. I just wasn't ready for that enemy that was back there to shoot at me. Let's try that again. We'll get it this time. Oh hey, everyone's here now. Great, I don't have to worry about... Oh wait, no, the guy's still over there who shot at me the first time. Ah! Okay, that was close. Oh, what? I didn't get knocked back in the Dark Souls days. Okay. Alright, here we go again. Looks like I might be able to dodge the projectile, though, they fire. Just want to get to this point, he's gonna try and throw his projectile. I get hit by it. Okay, how many enemies are there? Okay, wait for both of those to pass off on slow pull. Okay. Alright, it's fine. I took care of him. I can just consume some antidote here. Here's my antidote. Oh, come on! I was in the middle of using some antidote, man. Do these guys just keep coming? Like, is this just like Left 4 Dead or something, where they don't stop coming until you get to the safe room? So that is a little bit annoying if that's what they're doing. Just not able to one-shot the enemies here. Oh, hi there. Okay, we got some bullets. At least the enemies here are easy, likely due to how overpowered I am at this point. What? What was back there? Okay, this guy was back. I don't have to worry about much since I can one-shot everything. Okay, we got a device we can open up here. First, let me deal with these remaining enemies. They don't remain a nuisance. They have been quite annoying, and I do not like that fog there. But now, operate the device. I'm guessing that unlocks that door. Yeah, I think I know where the door is. I just gotta get to it now. Now that enemies aren't constantly respawning, I don't have to worry about that anymore. But I'm not sure if there was just like a ton of enemies back there, or if something kept respawning them. So that opens up this door, right? Yeah! Door up, and I'm guessing Undead Giant. Oh, hi there. Oh, activate Empty Phantasm Shell. I haven't had much of a chance to use this throughout my adventure, so now's a good time to use it. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm way too overpowered for this dungeon at this point, so I definitely was supposed to come in here much earlier than I actually did. Yeah, because I'm getting bloodstone shards, fairly weak blood gems. So clearly I was not meant to be coming in here this late into the game. Alright, checkpoint. Let's continue. Alright, down to layer 2. Saying the boss down here will get me the chalice I need to be able to get to the boss we need to get to. At least that's what you're telling me. And oh boy, we have got a lot of paths in this dungeon. So I'm guessing this is going to be the usual formula. The path to the boss is locked. I have to find a device that will allow me to unlock the door. More of you guys, once again, I can one-shot all of you. So all that's in this room? I mean, it's a fairly dark room, so why don't I real quickly activate the hand lantern. Just so I got some light. Is there nothing in this room? What? Did I just step on a trap? Oh yeah, there was a pressure plate there. So is there really nothing in here outside of some traps and enemies? I guess so. Doesn't really matter if it's easy. I ain't complaining. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Souls games, I'll take whatever I can get. As long as I don't have to deal with anything difficult. Okay, well now I know these dungeons can have traps, so I gotta keep my eyes peeled for things like pressure plates and... Oh, hey! Way to creep up on me, man. I was busy looking at some stuff there. Where did they even come from? A lot of the time it feels like these enemies are just coming out of nowhere. Okay, no sign of any enemies in here. Once again, we have two paths. A foggy room and... Hi there. Guessing he's gonna be coming back up on the ladder. Yep, here he comes. Something I gotta do there. Good, we got blood vials. What else can we do in this one? I saw you. Oh, hi there, we have a path here. So something is bound to open up over here. What that is exactly, I have no idea. I could jump down there if I wanted to, but I'll only do that if there's like nowhere else to go. Oh, are these bell ringers like what keeps reviving them? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Fear ambush. There was still another route we didn't get to take it. Well, when we work our way back over so we can head towards the door, we'll be able to do some backtracking for what we missed. There's an enemy here. And I completely messed up the timing of that. Probably should have done that since I could just one-shot him anyway. Oh! Here's the switch to unlock the door. So I guess we found it already. There was still one other path we haven't explored yet, so we're not done exploring yet. There's also that place we could drop down to if we wanted to. Of course, I'm not going to bother with that at the moment. I'm going to head on this way. Hello! Ambush with here. Whoa! Okay, that kind of ambush. You know they can just teleport out of thin air like that. Fear treasure. Well, you can come down here and fight the enemy. And I can easily one-shot. And based on what they're saying, could this be a mimic? Okay, no, it's not a mimic. Cool that we found some treasure, though. And it's just ritual blood. Just counted all of my plus 10 weapons. I have 15. Oh, wow. Only took a couple... Well, good job, man. I mean... That's one of those things where it's like you don't have to do it, but it's like, yeah, if you can pull that off, then good job. Okay, I guess that's all in this room. So I think with that out of the way, that just leaves me to head on over to the door. And we got full health and full blood vials. I mean, the boss of the first layer proved to be easy, so I'm certain this boss will also be quite easy. I'm guessing it's like one of those things where the further down we go in the layers, the harder it gets. Alright, back in this room. Here we go. But imagine farming all these 4-layer bosses for blood. Wait, you can do that? You can farm for blood? I mean, I'm guessing they're super difficult or something. Where are these bosses at? Merciless Watcher is the... Oh, hi there. I can't see where you are at all. You are absolutely tearing away at my health. Made simply because I can't even see where you are. I'm just kind of going in guns blazing. Simply because I can. But hey, if I'm able to do that, I'm gonna do it. I prefer to just take him down. Alright, we got it. The Ptheramu Root Chalice is now mine. Root Chalice that breaks multiple labyrinth seals. Root Chalices used in rituals to break old labyrinth seals are said to change the labyrinth's form each time. The old labyrinth was carved out by the Pthumerians. Superhuman beings that are said to have unlocked the wisdom of the Eldritch Truth. Tried farming abysmal arcane gems, but Amygdala was not having it. Honestly, I have bought blood rocks for 60 insight. I did so much chalice grinding. I got a lot of man's wisdom plus the insight from bosses. Even though my arcane is 99, I still don't use cause parasite very much. I know you need to grind for those arcane gems. Alright, I just need to find myself. There it is. And with that, let's go ahead and return to the Hunter's Dream with my newfound chalice. And yeah, I'm certain with the amount of Madman's knowledge I have, I could just buy another Blood Rock and like maybe max out my Kirkham or something. I personally choose not to do that though, since I do want to have plenty of insight so I can have the freedom to summon you guys as many times as I'd like. But yeah, with that, we can now... You'll need to scroll up to see... Oh yeah, the codes. That's right. So heading over to this ritual altar. Let's find that glyph code. I'm not sure which one you want me to use first. I mean, I can try using both of them if there's a very specific one. Gather all the materials. Give you... And then there was the other one that can supposedly be the one that can get me to the boss. So I'll start with the one that supposedly leads to the queen. If not, I'll try the one that can allow me to gain the materials used to allow me to get to the queen. X95. And it works. Okay, so we're going join the dungeon, and a chalice was placed on the altar. You can now explore this chalice dungeon. Let's go. And I can technically... I don't know if I can do this. I can summon you guys, right? Well, you guys already know the network code, so I'll just go ahead and ring the bell and you guys can join if you'd like. I I already answered that question, PAX 12. Yeah, of course I'm interested in summoning you guys. So let's ring that bell of awakening, and... Wait. Okay, maybe I have to light the lamp first. Then I can summon you guys. I did also just get here. Okay, why can't I ring the bell? Is there actually some sort of interference preventing me from ringing the bell? If you're supposed to find a rune, but you have already, it gets replaced by those. Same when talking to an NPC and getting bold hunter marks to replace the gesture. Oh, actually, before I get too far ahead of myself, since I do have that additional weapon repair, like needing to repair my weapon more often, it definitely is, there's going to be a bit more of an emphasis towards making sure I repair my weapon often. Definitely easy to do since we have a place where we can grind for plenty of echoes, but still though, I should remember to do this often while I'm here. Okay, back into the Chalice Dungeon we go. You have to leave the spawn. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of interesting because I thought. Oh, that's right. I was at the other lantern, not at the spawn to summon you guys. That's right. Excuse me. Okay, so I leave the spawn. So I'm in this room now. Now let's try ringing the bell. Okay, now I can summon you guys over. We're gonna fight ourselves clean. We also have multiple doors here. So, we need a bit of your guys' help to make sure we're going the right way to the boss we're trying to get to. I have my password set and the Radiance equipped. It may or may not work, but another thing to keep in mind is that the matching regions is set to worldwide. That's another thing to keep in mind. I don't know if that will have an effect on this or not. Because I don't know. Okay, one of you guys got summoned. That's probably PAX, I'm guessing. Well, they'll come in when they come in. Okay, Nicholas Wagner. I don't know if that's PAX or if that's Alexander. Well, no, I know what Alexander's username is, so I'm guessing this is definitely PAX. So now we're just waiting to see if Alexander can join it. I don't know if I need to ring the bell again. Okay, seeing how my character reacted, I'm guessing I don't have to ring it again. But I'll definitely wait a moment to see if he can join. Like, I'll give it about, let's see. So I still have plenty of time, right? Okay, 10 minutes until my laundry's finished. I would assume Pax isn't using the hotspot on his phone. You can continue if I can join. Wait, you can continue it. If I can join, I'll be in. Okay. So, oh no, you came in. All right. Yay, we're all together now. I'm not too worried about invaders. As long as we can get to the boss together, that'll be great. Wait, that was him, right? So it said it discovered the chime of a resonant bell. So clearly they're on their way in. There we go. The gang's all here. The only person we're missing is Lord Cogsley, except obviously we're at the point where I can't summon any more allies. Although I have heard in some Souls games, they've recently made additions where it's like possible to like use an item to be able to make a third summon, with the drawback of like getting invaded even faster or something like that. We can't help for all 4 laters. You have to summon us after each one. I mean, again, this is why I have the insight. We have loads of insight right now that I can summon you guys as many times as I'd like. That's the good news here. Alright, another lantern to activate. But yeah, I have no problems doing this individually each time. Like that. Oh, we got a lot going on right now. Okay. Very good. Oh no, wait, that's you. Whoops. Whoa! I wasn't expecting that. Wait for that to pass by. Keep an eye out for other traps like that. Good thing you guys are going up ahead. He's offering plenty of blood vials. Cocktails. Quicksilver bullets. Hi there. Okay, so I can tell this is a bit more up to our level since I'm not just able to one-shot everything. No, Alexander! And how is this thing still alive? I don't know, but that was weird not playing on this thing. At least they got some decent items out of it, but alright. Looks like we're continuing onward without you, Alexander. You will be missed. Alright, shall we move on, Pax? Definitely a decent sized dungeon. Also, again, be wary of traps, if there are any. Coins, throwing knives. Is that all in this room? For this room? Also, why is my guy gesturing now? Come on, man, we gotta keep moving. Not talking to you, Pax. I'm talking to my own in-game character that we gotta keep moving. Instead of gesturing, what is that? Pax, hurry up and open the door. What is that? I don't know, but I don't like it. That is, okay, activate empty phantasm shell. What is that? Attack. What was that? Okay, too late, I killed it already. Oh, that was freaky. I don't know if I can I mean, I can try ringing the bell again to see if I can ring it again. Yeah, no, I can't ring it again. So maybe it's possible for him to join again. Except I don't know, like, if it's possible to summon the same guy twice, at least not without dying first. And obviously, we're a decent ways into exploring this right now. Is this a breaking the wall? No. Huh. But, you know, what was that thing? That was the freakiest thing I've ever seen. Okay, more bullets. So I can use more. Oh, no, you can rejoin. Cool. Oh, no, he didn't. Okay, and here's the mechanism to open the door. Also, I just realized I have a ton of blood echoes. Somewhere. More ritual blood. Okay, so I was able to summon you again. Where'd you go, Pat? There you are. I need to find a ladder to get down. Where did I put it? gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, hi there. Time for execution. Okay, I don't think we're going in there. Where was that ladder at? I'm not sure if it's like I'm passing it and I'm just looking like an idiot here, or if I genuinely can't find the ladder. Like it's not supposed to be in this room. I'm just mindlessly walking around in circles, searching for something that turns out to actually either be in a different room or somewhere else. Okay, if I haven't come across it by now, I'm left to assume that it was a different room the ladder was in. I thought for sure there was a ladder in that room. Then again, it has been a while since I played this game. Or well, we did just start exploring this dungeon. So I guess I'll just do some looking around on my own then. And see where all we can go. Okay, this was where we turned the lever. So we can unlock the door. I need to find the way out. And for some reason I'm having trouble finding it. Okay, what about this door? Was this the way we came in? It's got a ladder. Ah, there you are. Oh, we're just jumping right down? Aha! Well done. You definitely know this dungeon well. And I see Alexander has caught up with us. So here we go. Boss time. Everyone ready? Charge up my weapon with magic. And here we go. I see the pillars and I'm given the impression like I'm going to want to use this to my advantage as much as possible. Oh, yeah, this... Okay, this guy has a ton of health. So this guy's going to be tough. At least I can stagger him with my weapon. That was a good hit. I got it. Ah! Of course he goes for me. The one time I'm in line for a good attack and he goes for me. Find my weapon with me again. Ah! Oh, jeez. Okay, I need to heal. Give me a moment. Okay, this is a tough fight. Okay, I gotta stop going for the thrusts. Get in those quick attacks when I can. Or just get hit. Okay, I landed a hit there. What's he doing? I'm scared about what he might be doing there. Maybe keep myself at full health. Ooh, did I just stagger him there? Oh, this my timer's running off right in the middle of the boss fight. Okay, I need to look away from my... That was a very bad thing to look away in the middle of a boss fight. I got him. Hiya! Take that. That was only the first boss, and you said we're going down 4 layers to get to the queen? Oh dear. Well, it seems like you get... Okay, no, there you guys go. Alright, but then when I head back downstairs, I should be able to... Oh, I should real quickly go level up and repair my weapon while I'm at it. This does mean, though, that my laundry in the dryer should be finished by now. It also means that I'll, getting close to needing to consider a good time to take a dinner break. Okay, repair that. And I can do some more leveling up, so my weapon deals even more damage.
Gammon awaits you. Go.
Yes, I know it. They await me
Very
at
well. Let
the great tree. But he can wait. Just a little bit short from another level up. Well, it's not the end of the world as long as I don't die.
Farewell, good hunter.
I suppose I
May
could,
you find your worth
it's
in
been
the
a while since I
waking
checked my
world.
cold blood. I could see how much of that I've stocked up. If I just want to do this real quickly. So I should still have plenty. Yeah, I got like... I don't know how much of that I just used. Well, not enough. Oh yeah, because I only selected to use one. I think I'll need only like 2 more. Go for it to level up again.
Gammon awaits. Go. Very well. Let
There we go. Now we can go up to level 5. Or 25. Yes, level 5. I'm making myself even weaker. Oh boy, I'm getting strong
farewell,
after
good
this.
hunter.
So
May
in
you
our
find
dungeons,
your
we
worth
don't
in the
progress
waking
anything.
world.
I mean, yeah, it is kind of like Dark Souls, where it's like, yeah, you guys get summoned to my world, but you still got to beat the bosses in your worlds. I mean, what we could do is, I'd be down to enter your guys' worlds as a summon, and we could like just keep working together in each other's dungeons and do it layer by layer until we get to the queen. That'd be pretty fun. Up to you guys, though. If you want to do it that way. Otherwise, while we're deciding on that, I am real quickly am gonna go check on my laundry in the dryer. If it's finished, I'm gonna get it out. Just use the 3 clue mark runes and parry. Wait, the 3 clue mark runes. You could summon us at the start of the dungeon, and we just walk all the way back. Yeah, we could do that, but that does sound a bit more tedious. I mean, sure, fighting the same boss 2 more times could also be fairly tedious, but you guys put in the effort to help me out. I feel like it would be nice if I could return the favor. Unless you guys think that I would only get in the way and it would be better if you guys fight the boss on your own. Then I could see this as a good time to take a dinner break so you guys can make more progress in the Chalice dungeon in your own world, while I can go ahead and, get my dinner break in, put away my laundry, so that way when I get back, you guys will be ready, that I can summon you guys, right at any lantern in the Chalice dungeon. I think that could be a pretty good idea, so this could be a good spot for me to go ahead and get a dinner break going. What do you guys think of that idea? Because, yeah, either if you guys want to keep going, you can try one of those 2 ideas where either I summon you guys early on, or something else. Like if I get something to your guys' world so we can work together. Or yeah, I just take it over dinner break. So we got 3 options here on what we can do. I can take this boss by myself. I struggled because of the delay. I couldn't do parries. Okay, man, I gotta get off anyways. Time for me to go to bed. I'll watch the rest of your stream tomorrow. Okay, thanks for coming in, Alexander. See you next time. But yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm gonna leave this to you to decide then, Pax, on like if you want to summon me to your world, or if you think that the best option like is to do it on your own In which, if that's the case, I'll see this as a good opportunity to go get my laundry out of the dryer and get started on a dinner break at this time. Okay, he's saying be right back. So I guess while I'm waiting on him, maybe I'll do just a little bit of Bloodborne grinding. I know I don't really need to do this at this time, but I want to wait on an answer from him, and might as well while I'm waiting for him. Oh, yeah, thank you for coming in. I have to... Oh. Well, if that's the case, I might as well go take a dinner break myself as well. If you also have dinner. So yeah, seeing how my laundry should be finished by now, combined with the fact that he's going to get dinner. Yeah, maybe I'll at least leave him a message to let him know my plan, so he has a chance to make forward progress in his dungeon. Alright, there we go. And, well, you may need some help with Orphan of Kos. So next week, if you do the DLC, I can help with that, maybe. Well, we'll see if we get to the DLC. I mean, we're not... It seems like outside of this queen, we're roughly mostly done with this game. Because, like, I'm just doing this for a hidden achievement. And, there's still, like, at least one more weapon I haven't found yet. Other than that, though, yeah, I guess, that would just leave the DLC for me to take on. But yeah, I'll gladly take all the help I can get, so thank you for the offer. But at this time... I'm gonna go ahead and prepare my usual...
dinner break, buddy?
Yep, I'm taking a dinner break.
Alright, see you afterwards then.
So, let's see here. Where was the option to... Do I not have that option? Ah, here we are. Well,
Yeah, see.
that looks bad now. Do any of these have, like, a really large outline that I can use to, like... Because some of these aren't that high of quality. It's gonna make it difficult. Okay, this is a pretty good one. Yeah. So if I were to... Should full screen it, right? No? Okay, well... Where's the full screen option here? It should be an option. Somewhere here on the screen, anyway. Yeah, this still kind of isn't working all that great in Opera GX. Oh no, wait, I found it. Okay. So we're just gonna step. I think the DLC has about 5 bosses. Koss is the last, but yeah, man, I'm going to get off here and head to bed. Night. Enjoy dinner. All right, thank you for coming in, Alexander. And hopefully, when PAX gets back, they notice my message to realize that yeah, I'm gonna be out for a little while. Okay, I would like a display capture at the top layer. And there we go. Alright, so see you guys after dinner and when I'm finished getting my laundry put away.
Ganon awaits you. Go. Very well, let me. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
I have 4 cows here. Oh, yeah. There's only a ways to go. What do you want to get? What do you want to make me? Spaghetti? I'll have some spaghetti then. I'll have some spaghetti then. Was that my mom? Right back, guys. Yeah, I can. So by the way, I just, this is our last day before college. Again. He's running right to college tomorrow. We got one left up. Yeah, the last one. Yeah. Computer.
Alright, I'm back, guys.
Sorry about that, everyone. So what we're doing here.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
We got some chickens here, guys. Let's go. We got some chickens, boys. Let's go, dude. This will probably be the last thing before I head out to dinner, guys. We're not gonna walk 5-10 minutes or so. Okay. This should be working.
Yes.
We got chickens, boys. chat.
Yes, that's really good. That's right. That's cool.
Is ready? I'm coming. Right back, guys. Oh, there's spaghetti. Creeper, no. Here, buddy. I want you slaughtering my creeper on my farm. Ah! He did it anyway. Uh, oh. What pumpkin seeds? Oh, hello. Thank you for this spin, buddy. Gotcha. I just realized I don't have my arrows. Yeah, some of that wasn't even done, guys. Oh, another witch. I died there. Got him that time. I don't get this. So many witches around here now. Okay, I suppose now's a good time to go and make that bow. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and do that right now. Oh yeah, I have enough for bow and rod now. Hey, what are you doing by my cross, buddy? Oh, I haven't made the bow yet. That's what's going on. Because that stupid witch gave me the poison and I died because of it. Yeah, man, we're not ready to fight. You can see me from all the way up here. Oh, hello. We need a bow, guys. We need a bow. We need a bow. Like stat. We need a bow stat, folks. I'm gonna go get that bow. Need my sword. Alright, it's time for us to make that bow. Oh, hi, Evan. Hey, buddy. Sorry you had to die. Now it's time for me to go hunt for some more items. That Enderman's streaming, guys. does that guy want? What's that anyone want from? Oh, he's right there. Where'd he go? Where are you, buddy? I did not like the sound. Hello? Oh, yes, I got a pearl. Nice. We got the pearl, boys. Let's go. We got ourselves a pearl. Nice. I like getting pearls. Jesse Charles and his sheep. What did you guys know? There's an outlet right there. What the heck? Just need to do things and then we're good. I will have to fight in night 3 against monsters. No, wait, get back here. I need you. Get up here. Come on. I just need two, that's fine. Yeah, what are you doing? Trying to pull me forward? And it's just review again. Alright, we'll put you guys in here. One round. In here now. Alright, well we're able to go then, guys. So for the time being, I think we might go do some more mining. For, special. Here, chickies. Alright, then we'll do the shower and see. Newly worked the gases before those. For those of you on gamers live stream, I'm currently playing some Minecraft. Pretty fun. Yeah, it's probably heard of it by now. It's a pretty fun game. No, what? No, I'm not. Okay, fine, turn it on. Play Minecraft. God. Yeah, I'm fine. I feel a spider. You just need to find diamonds, guys. Then we'll do some of that. This is fun. We'll cover ourselves with our 15 minute life.
Where are the diamonds? Yes.
As they were supposed to maintain. No diamonds? The heck? Oh, finally! It is a 7 vein, nice. Excuse me. So she did that. Here we're going to Obsidian. 7 more to go. Doing alright, guys, doing alright. Alright, got all Obsidian, guys, we're gonna head up to oh. Head through the sea. Right in there. Yeah. just playing Minecraft right now. Heart's going to break, going to dinner.
What?
Heart's going to dinner. Uh-huh. He has, can't say the actual name on here.
You have to pronounce what words in caps.
Arthur did.
Heart is gone.
Yes. I think so. Even more iron ore. This game. And then, and then I think over here. Hey. I always overdo it every time. I didn't want to do it. Ew. chickens over here. I was about to whip that out. I jumped too quick. Yes. Can I get some ice cream?
set back up, everyone.
I'm good, buddy.
Alright. That's right. Okay, is this button? Yeah. Okay, and we're back. Well, indicate that I'm back. Alright. It's back on. A delicious meal. I'm ready to continue.
What'd you have?
I had some leftovers from this Saturday's company picnic. Alright. Now, we are all set to continue. I just need to wait for Pax to get back. I suppose while I'm waiting on him, I could try and explore this dungeon a bit myself. Since, while there was some challenge to these enemies, I could probably do it on my own as well. Or I could do more grinding for levels. But I think it would be better for me to actually explore this place on my own, so I know where I'm going and what I'm doing. So yeah, previously we faced off against the boss in this room, and wait, is the are the headphones doing this again? The headphones do this weird thing where there's like a knob thing here that I can it like adjusts like the panning on like which end of the headphones the audio comes out of, and it's very difficult to keep it centered. I don't know why it always does that. I think that's like not a fan of that particular function. It's like, if it's like the slightest tweak, it's like it causes a complete alteration in like everything I hear in these headphones. Alright, layer 2. Hey, Lord Cogsley, on a different account. Welcome. So we are... Oh, geez, that was kind of loud. So we are currently exploring a chalice dungeon. Well, I explored a couple at this point. But yeah, we're getting to the point where we almost have everything in the game. I managed to find all the stuff you told me about in your last video, so now I have the Holy Blade up to plus 10 at the max. And thanks to the help of our other friends, like Pax as well as Alexander, we've been able to make some more progress in being one step closer to having done everything. So currently we're going through this chalice dungeon because apparently the boss at the end of this dungeon, in like the 4th layer, right now I'm only in the 2nd layer, but apparently it's tied to one of these hidden achievements. I know probably 3 of these are tied to a specific ending. There's a 4th one there. Not sure what that one's for. There's apparently at least 1 or a couple of hunter's weapons that I don't have yet, but yeah, we're getting to the point where I'm close to being here's another hidden trophy. So that's 5 hidden trophies, along with the trophy for getting the remaining hunter weapons. But yes, I did get the blood vials, Lord Cogsley. So I'm mainly just figuring out what these hidden achievements are for. Again, I know 3 of them are probably tied to the 3 different endings of this game. And one of them is apparently related to the boss within the 4th layer of this chalice dungeon. And then, yeah, I just need to figure out where the remaining hidden weapons are. And then, other than that, the only thing I'll have not done yet in the game is the DLC. But anyway, let's get started on this chalice dungeon. Well, currently I'm in the second layer, so I don't exactly know how this is all gonna go. So far, the first layer I had help with Pax, which currently he's not here right now. I'm starting to come back later. Yeah. So initially it only took me 2 hits to take out these enemies, but it's definitely taking more now, so these enemies are definitely getting tougher. And this is a very big area, so I'm unsure if this is a good place to start here. Yes.
I can't find my home.
What's going on, Jedi?
I can't find my home in this game.
Can't find
I'm lost. Oh yeah, no,
You're playing Minecraft? Oh wow, this guy has a ton of health. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay, well, that was a bad idea. There we go. And of course I messed up the timing. But yeah, I've got like 50 insight on hands right now, as well as plenty of Madman's knowledge in my inventory. So if you're ever in the mood to join the game with me, you're free to join. Okay, Kin Cold Blood. Those guys out just fine. There we go. Blood files replenished. Definitely a big area for a singular layer. This is only like the second layer in this chalice dungeon, so chalice dungeons are big. But yeah, if you have maybe any ideas on where Hunter's weapons are, I am definitely open to suggestions. Oh, jeez, that. Alright, you need to go down. That costed me a couple of blood vials. At least I have the Radiance rune now after finishing the one guy's quest. More tomb mold. Should have been coming across a lot of that exploration of these dungeons. And I'm guessing this is the door that leads to the boss, right? Okay. Or is it not the door? I guess not. Of course I miss. At least I had enough stamina to take him out before he had any sort of opening to attack. What's going on, Jedi?
Huh?
You were saying something?
My mom was bringing over some snacks for me to eat.
Okay. I don't know where I'm at. I am in the middle of the second layer of the Chalice dungeon. Axe, also welcome back. So I shouldn't be too far into the second layer. So what I can do is, oh, hide. So I pretty much cleared out this massive area that's in the middle of the second layer. I know, like, when I first entered the layer, I took the door to the right. Don't know if this is, like, a good route to take. But nonetheless, when you do get over here, I'll go ahead and ring the beckoning bell so you can join anytime. Anyway, let's see what else we got in this place. I was about to check out this door over here. Fear fire, time for common sense. Yeah, I definitely learned that the hard way. I haven't died yet in this layer, but I'm certain there's going to be some difficult rooms eventually. Especially when I get to the lower layers. Wait, was this the way I came in, or was this... Oh, this is the way I came in. I went the... So I'm back at the starting hallway of the layer. The second layer. So I suppose, now that you're ready to meet up, this will be a good place for you to get summoned, since now we're in familiar territory. So you have the lantern. Yeah, there's the elevator that I used to get down here. I hope going in there didn't deactivate that. Okay, no, it didn't deactivate it. But yeah, I'll gladly wait for you over here. And when you do get over here, we can get back to where I was. And as a reminder, network settings are set to worldwide. Password is 12345. Yes, I know, it's a simple password. So I'll give you about... you're at layer 2. Yes, I'm at layer 2. Because I just came down from the elevator that was immediately after that boss we took out together. Before I took my dinner break. So now, yeah, I'm down here on the second layer, and I decided to do a bit of exploring of my own before you got here. But yeah, seeing that you're here now, I'll gladly wait right here for when you're ready to enter. So yeah. Immensely powerful weapon. Yet this place still proves a challenge. I mean, I know there's still some leveling I could do. But at the same time, I don't want to spend the entire rest of the stream doing grinding just because I'm on my own. Right in your position, I don't know why it doesn't match. Okay, I used the beckoning bell. I'll use it again just in case. Okay, so I used it. So I suppose for now, if it's not working, maybe we move a bit further ahead and I go exploring in this place, and we'll see if this, maybe switching to a different location changes things. Oh, no wait, there you are. Now it works.
You were red on the skeleton, on the zombies and skeletons.
Yeah, there you are. So I'm gonna be heading to the other side of this massive room, unless you'd recommend there's a better direction to go in to start. Oh, these guys all respawned. These guys are still. Are these guys always here and I just didn't kill them yet? Alright, we're catching up. I wished you best on your hut. Thank you very much, Lord Cogsley. Okay, no, I was up here before. And there you are. And there was this door up here. I was about to go through, but then I decided to explore the rest of the room, and then I accidentally took the route that brought me back to the start. These guys don't stand a chance against us. Just plowing through these guys like... Okay, that's probably a glitch. But yeah, that was probably just a glitch. Oh, is that a spider? Yeah, that's a spider. I take it that means we're gonna... Oh, yeah. Well, here we go. Guess we're fighting more spiders now. I was hoping we didn't have to fight anymore, but it seems like we gotta fight some more spiders. Give it a coin. Don't do that. Hey, blood vials. And this is... Sure? Nope. Don't worry, we've already figured out that that's not a mimic. Is there anything else in this room, or is that everything here? I guess that's everything here. Are you just gonna jump on down? Take the safer route. Thank you very much. Oh, of course. How could I possibly forget that fire hurts you? Ow! It was hot! Wait, actually, yeah, I don't remember this route. And okay, we got scorpions now. Getting into some enemies I don't even recognize. There. Does feel good to have my attacks hit like a boss, for sure. And we got a ton of blood vials, so... Gives me the impression we're about to enter something big. Although you're not going that way, you're going this way? Yeah, you're going this way. Taking on an entire swarm of rats. Definitely know how to exterminate rats, that's for sure. Oh, hi there. Oh, are you not in this room? Did I just go do an entirely different room without realizing you were here? The camera, work with me here. Ooh. Explore around here a bit, and then I'd like to figure out like where exactly you went that caused us to accidentally. Whoa! We got ourselves an entire coffin here.
What?
Okay, more tomb mold. Not entirely sure the significance of this stuff. It's not important, Jedi. Okay, so you went this way. Wow. Really powered through this place quickly. Oh, we're back outside. Or is this just another massive room? Or are we heading back to the way we came in? I definitely don't recognize that route. I'm guessing we're heading back to the starting hallway. And yep, we're heading through this door now. There we go. Light ourselves up a checkpoint. And let's see what we got in this room. Rather big. Oh! That was close. I healed thinking I'd get blood vials. Looks like we didn't get it this time. Alright, what do we got in this room?
So, again tomorrow, at this time tomorrow. Again. We'll be doing it at this time tomorrow. Yeah.
Reminds me, I gotta, knowing that plenty of the enemies drop bullets here, I gotta remember to use the empty phantasm shell more often so I can apply magic to my weapon. Oh boy, where are we? I'm calling upon some sort of elevator. Not sure if I should be concerned or looking forward to what's down here. Is there something we need? Do I need to press the button? Okay, now it goes down. After you've already probably jumped in. Wait, are these what I think that are these like those like lightning demons from Anor Londo? It couldn't be. This is. I cannot believe I just fell for a trap. Okay, I see some enemies up ahead here. Time to apply some magic. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have been eager for the loot dropping. Especially the fact that he doesn't even have any use for it. Yeah, he just dropped his weapon. So I basically went for that instead of the big guy for no.
There's a bit of positive
There we go, yep. Got all my bullets back, meaning that it's a good choice for me to amplify my weapon. I see a guy over here with, yeah, blood vials. Anything in this room, or should we just keep moving? What's going on in this place? You're fatty, therefore beware of thrust attack. Oh, there's the big guy. Alright, magic time. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, this guy is able to combo me. Despite my sheer firepower, he is very dangerous. Okay, another interesting blood gem. Got some blood vials. Not enough to put me up to full. Oh, the level is down here. I think I might have seen the door in an earlier area somewhere. I forget exactly where though. To something, or you were just waiting on something specific, or if you're wanting me to find the way back. I'm just kind of going, oh, this is where he found the lever. So we literally just went back the exact same way we came. Okay, so that's not the way out. Is there a staircase down here? That's the way. Oh, we got a route over here. So what was that notification? Is that just an email? Right as I go to check my phone, I get hit with the exact same trap.
Okay.
Wait, no. Uh-oh, I have just fallen down. Hi there. Where are we? Oh, we're back in the other area. It had like, Oh, good. Okay, so an easy way to get back out of there. Someone is throwing fire bombs. I can't see who. But at least we found the way out. Okay, I'm ready for the trap this time. I was ready for the trap that time, but you weren't. That was pretty funny. So like I have to get off and then get back on. Okay, there we go. We both managed to get on this time, so it didn't go down. I think it was somewhere nearby here. So the door structure does look familiar. We'd explored through this area. I feel like we had passed it somewhere in this room. Right? Close to getting back to the initial room where I lit the lantern, and then oh yeah, this room. It had the and there's the way to the boss. Let's do it. There we go. Boss time. I don't have quite the oh, hi there.
These are the full pushovers. Yeah.
Oh, jeez, what's it doing? I don't know what it just did, but that need to hi there. Attack. And okay, managed to land it there. Okay.
Too good.
Ah, I missed again. Okay, managed to get in a couple of hits there. Was it just standing there? I
Where you
can't.
going, nobody?
Okay, no, it was not standing there. Okay, while its attention is focused on you, I'm gonna save. Keeps avoiding my attacks. Okay, I'm out of magic amplification. Hands on some more of that. Can't see where I am. He's up to something again. What's he doing? Okay, managed to get behind him. Safe seeing that snake in front of him. Makes me just a little bit concerned about what might happen like that. Oh. Yeah!
You get it?
Alright, that's layer 2 cleared. So that makes. Ooh, the Hero Root Chalice. So we have another chalice now. let's see what we got here. Thermo Arrow Root Chalice. Ew, Root Chalice. Root Chalice that breaks multiple labyrinth seals. Root chalices used in rituals to break old labyrinth seals are said to change the labyrinth's form each time. The Marian monarch was traditionally a woman who assumed the name with classical roots. Alright, let's return to the Hunter's Dream to replenish my Estus flasks and do some leveling up. You can also join that.
So much better iron golems.
Yeah, you could join Lord Cogsley. I mean, if you've made it this far into the game. For all that we know, though, he might not have access to the dungeon that we're in, the Chalice dungeon. Anyway, let's get to doing some repairing on my weapon. So I did put it through quite a bit there. Oh my goodness, almost halfway depleted. I don't know what it was, but it was specifically when I put on that, amplify it with the blood gem, that its durability has been going down fast. I won that weapon durability down by minus 15.5. Maybe there's like some stat system that, yeah, really makes its durability go down fast.
Very well.
Again, it's not too big of a deal for me since I have a way to get plenty of... Since I have a way to get any of these. Look at that, 30 skill. Making my weapon pretty strong, and I can still make this stronger. Although it is starting to get to the point where it's not leveling up as much. Nonetheless, there could still be some benefits to leveling up some of these stats. I have enough for about 2 more level ups. Now the question is if Lord Cogsley is still here. He could be. Yeah, maybe I'll focus the rest of that towards skill. And that, yeah, that's mostly useless. That's mainly for buffing up discovery. Not gonna get much use out of that. So yeah, let's just keep upgrading skill so I can increase weapon damage. We can have all these nice stats up to 40 and maybe I'll consider upgrading Arcane as well.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
I will. Then with the leftovers, why don't we buy some additional blood vials? So, you know, I like having plenty of those stocked up. And with that, we're now gonna head into the Layer 2 heart. We're gonna go ahead and get back to the adventure. So only 2 layers to go, and then we'll have that hidden achievement, supposedly. And then that'll only leave 4 hidden achievements, as well as finding the remaining weapons. I wonder if, like, that 4th hidden achievement, because again, I know the 3 of them will be tied to the unique endings. I just don't know what that 4th hidden achievement is for. Obviously, we're taking on the 5th hidden achievement, supposedly. But I just don't know about... like, what that other one... like, if it's just gonna be simply for beating the game, or beating the final boss. I really don't know. Yeah, I know 3 of them... oh, it's only in Layer 3? Oh, so we don't have to do Layer 4. Well, I guess it comes down to if there is something related to achievements that requires us to do Layer 4. Like, that's where the last weapon I need is. So who knows? Okay, I guess you get to open the door. But yeah, it does beg the question, though, of, like, once we're done with this, what that other hidden achievement is.
Oh yeah, I have 3 arms and right columns in Minecraft.
I really don't know. Okay, you're just dropping down rather than taking the ladder. I'm gonna do the same thing and take the ladder. I'm certain these layers are gonna get tougher and tougher as we go.
Okay, the more.
Because I'm carrying this mess. Oh, okay. So that's what that. Oh, jeez. Oh, is that another hunter? Oh, he's using the Kirk hammer too. Okay, so that particular hunter is dangerous. Did he drop anything? Okay, no, he doesn't. I wonder if that was. Wait, summon Madman Wallar. Okay, well, if Lord Cogsley isn't interested in joining, yeah, why don't we go ahead and summon Madman Waller, see what he's capable of. I have plenty of insight to do so.
No?
Madman Walters has arrived. Okay, that was just a blood gem. We basically don't even need blood gems at this point with where we are in the game. And okay, we got a path here. We got more enemies up ahead. Take you down. These enemies are wielding like these fire swords. Oh! Okay, I managed to escape. I'm guessing I want to be careful with this, because oh my goodness, they have. Okay. I need to be careful. Okay. Because I'm immensely dangerous. I got that now. Oh, that's right. These guys have some sort of poison when killed. Okay, maybe I can. Alright, well, I guess that works too. I was hoping I'd get a chance to use the gun, but no biggie. Wisdoms, now I have even more insight. This definitely makes it to where unless I do some shopping at the insight shop, I basically won't be running out of insight anytime soon.
I'm gonna be done soon.
Oh, he has a gun. I just now realized that. Oh, you're done sleeping, John. Okay, well.
Yeah. 4 hours is enough for me.
Alright, well good. We already have the door unlocked. Now we just have to find it. And as always, we jump down. Oh, hi there. I forget if this is the way we came from or something else. Alright, so we just need to find that door. We haven't looked around down in here yet. All that's down here? I guess so. Was definitely worth checking. So for now... Okay, where are we going here? We're all kind of scattering all over the place. Okay, there. I guess I'm the one leading the party now. I know that's the way we came from, if I remember correctly. just went through there. So I guess we'll be heading back this way to see what other routes there are. Yeah, I have no idea where we're going next. I'm gonna head back up this way. What a... Did we just get stuck inside each other? Oh, the door's right here. It's right in the middle of the way we came in. And once again, you beat me to opening the door. It's basically a race at this point that whenever we find the door, it just becomes a race on like who can open the door first. Like, here, alright, race to see who can open this door first. Go, 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 go. Beat you to it. Marion Queen. So this is it. This is what this is. Wait a minute, I just realized. Wasn't this the queen that was in the nightmare? How are we getting stuck? I'm a bit confused by how that works. Is it like if I attack her, I get stuck, or... There's no way it's this easy, right? Like, she's about to transform into some sort of beast when she gets, like, half health. There's no way it's that easy. Oh, yep, I knew it. She's about to transform into something, like, really dangerous. Oh, it's like Pinwheel. I just realized. Okay, so that's not the real. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Okay, so we gotta find the real one whenever we get to it. Or is that the real one? Oh, the real one? So wait, I found the real one then. What exactly happened there? It was like. What is happening? Ooh. Oh, jeez. Definitely a good idea to stay at full health. What is that bar that's rising above there? Not sure. Okay, so this fight is proving to be important. Okay, so maybe when she first emerges, maybe steer clear, so I don't get hit by that ring. So that was immensely dangerous the first time. Alright, you guys need to... For this one over here. Okay, that was a fake. Definitely made the safe choice going for that one first. Alright, we got two of them over here. Need more magic power. Come on, guys, I want to finish her off. Okay, she's gone again. Where's she go? Oh, hi there. Okay, that was a fake. I want to be the one to finish her off. Okay, you got the killing blow. Good job. Good job. Oh, the Urnum. Trophy earned. Urnum. So wait, would this fight not have been here if we killed the queen back at, like, the nightmare? I'm curious. So is that a key item, or what was that we picked up? We got the Urnum Stone. Sacred Heirloom of Urnum. Futu Marian Queen. A sacred heirloom left by Urnum. Futu Marian Queen. The queen lies dead, but her horrific consciousness is only asleep and stirs in unsettling motions. Not sure what this is used for, but we did it. We won. I don't know if there's any more to this chalice dungeon than that, but seeing how we got the achievement that we came here for, I'm satisfied. I couldn't hear you because of the delay. Oh, okay. So I will show that in a moment, Pax. Give me a moment to do some weapon repairs as well as level up. I have to remember to do this more often now, knowing that my weapon can break quickly, thanks to that one blood gem.
Gammon awaits you.
Yes, I know.
Very well, let me.
1, 2, and I might have enough cold blood for one more.
Farewell, good mate.
Otherwise, I can always sell some stuff. I did pick up some pretty good items back in the dungeon there. So there should be, yeah, there's kin cold blood. That should give me quite a few. Yeah!
Gammon away.
Will that be enough,
Very
or
well.
am I gonna need just a few more? I'm gonna need just a few more.
Farewell, good mate.
Let's use, like, 3 of these. That'll be enough.
Gammon away. Good. Very well, let.
The 35 with skill now. We're quite powerful now. 706
Farewell, good
damage
hunter.
with
May you find your worth in the
the holy
waking
sword.
world.
But anyway, to show off where we are completionist-wise, so we just managed to get the next achievement. I don't know why okay, there we go. Now it says 64%. Obviously, we still don't have platinum yet. Yeah, that one is for Dumerian Queen, and I'm guessing these 3 are for the different endings. Hunter's Essence, acquire all Hunter's weapons. I'm assuming there's only like 1 or 2 weapons I don't have yet. Considering how close we are to finishing the base game, and then we can start the DLC. And then we have this hidden trophy, which for all that I know could be tied to the boss of like the one weapon we don't have yet. So once again, to show off the weapons I don't have yet, I have the Saw Cleaver, Saw Spear, Hunter Axe +4, Threaded Cane, Blade of Mercy, Kirk Hammer, Ludwig's Holy Blade. I don't know why I keep thinking it's Lloyd's Holy Blade, but Ludwig's Holy Blade. Here, that is a very specific name. The Chikage, Rifle Spear, Stake Driver, Donitris, and Logarius's Wheel, allowing you to transform and release the power of the wheel. Sorry, I don't even use this weapon yet. It just sounds so satisfying to say that. You are missing the boss, Dark Beast Parl. It's in Yurgle. Okay. It's just, again, it's just something about the way it says power of the wheel. That's just, I just feel the urge to add that extra oomph to that description. There's gotta be some people out there that agree with me that that's just something about that line is just enjoyable to say it like that. Okay, back at Yorgo. If this is what I think it is, I'm pretty sure you guys know how much I don't like this area. Because if I remember correctly, this is the place where... Actually, I don't... yeah. This is the place I don't like. I'm sure many of you know how much I don't like this place. Although, where am I? In this place. I don't remember.
Did you hear that?
What, Jedi?
Did you hear what I just played?
No, I didn't hear anything. I'm focused on the game right now. Another hidden
There's more
boss.
no more get together until next summer.
Apparently I can't use the bell here, so I guess I gotta be close to the boss to use it. Thing is that I don't know exactly where I'm going. It's like, this was the guy I interacted with, if I remember correctly, to, like, enter the nightmare, I think. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're off to a great start coming back to this place. I still think out of all the areas in this game, this is still my least favorite area. Mainly due to the fact that the enemies can respawn, like, after a certain amount of time, and the game doesn't give me any, unlike the skeletons in the catacombs, this game doesn't really give me any sort of hint as of how to permanently kill them. So I'm just, like, stuck with no idea how to kill them. Okay, so I know he's down to here. Because, yeah, I think it's one of the reasons why maybe I didn't fully complete exploring this place, because with the fact that enemies can respawn, makes this one of the most unlikely areas in my game. I'm obviously a lot more leveled up now, that it shouldn't be as bad. But still, though, it's like, when I first took on this place, I hated it here. Oh man, the sky and the cosmos are one. So, yeah, depending on where we go here, I may need your help to figure out where exactly I'm supposed to go. So you're saying it's in the lower areas here, so I'm just going to take whatever route supposedly leads me downward, so I can head over to what might end up being where we want to go. Since as of right now, I have no idea where I'm going, nor where I'm supposed to go. It's another hidden... Oh, I read that already. Does seem like I'm going down somewhere. Madmen toil righteously in rituals to beckon the moon, uncover their secrets. Not sure what that note is supposed to mean. I'm just going whatever route takes me downward. I'm guessing this was like a corpse I could loot. I'm guessing I already found what could be found down here. Use the beckoning bell. I tried using it. I can't use it here. So I'm guessing I have to be like near the boss room to use it or something. Or in a specific part of Yorgol, because for some reason the bell isn't working here. So I'm gonna need you to just find a way to assist me by just like explaining where to go or something, seeing how the beckoning bell is not working right now. Likely because I already beat the boss of Yorgol, and mainly just need to figure out where to go next. Did I go this way already? No, I did not go this way already. Actually, hang on. Have I been through this door yet? It's not open from this side. I mean, that must mean there's something on the other side of that door. Something that I don't know about. There's a route over here. But yeah, until I supposedly get to like the entrance to the boss room or something, I'm kind of just left to explore on my own for a while. Luckily I'm a much higher level, so I don't have to worry about the annoyingness of stuff like enemies respawning, since I can easily one-shot most of the annoying ones. Actually, yeah, I don't recognize this pathway, so maybe I'm going the right way. I'm back. Well, I'll know if this is where I need to be if... Oh, okay, so I can summon someone here, so this must be the right place. Let's see if I can use the beckoning bell now. Okay, it works here, so I'm definitely in the right place. Now, betting, like, beyond that door or something is the boss. Alright, so I found a spot where I can summon you, Pax. I'll wait for you right here. Then I can summon this NPC here. Unless we get another audience member that wants to join the game. Otherwise, I'll just summon... Who did they say this was? It was like... Defector Antal. But yeah, I likely mostly skipped out on this area, because this is like around where you first enter the nightmare, right? And then, so let's see here. Yep, I'm able to summon him. Although I thought I wasn't, able to summon any NPCs while waiting to summon. So I was able to summon the doctor. Just to make sure I used it, I'll use the beckoning bell again. Okay. No, it's still in effect. I get the feeling that's the boss right over there, though. So I definitely don't want to advance too far forward until I have you here, buddy. Then again, with how strong I am at this point, for all that I know, I could have easily been able to best this boss all on my own. But not. I'll gladly wait for you. I do enjoy the cooperation in these Souls games, even if it is heavily looked down upon by veterans. Alright, you're coming in. Here we go. Oh, I'll have to enter the boss room alone. Okay. Alright, so you can be summoned, but I gotta go in on my own. I mean, yeah, that makes the most sense. I just wanted to wait for you guys to get in. Yeah, see, this is the boss here. I'll take that as a yes. Dark Horror. That is some So clearly, we're not meant to fight this boss. I basically got through that upside. And there we go, the trophy and the Spark Hunter badge. That should also be what gets me the last weapon in the game. To complete the weapons achievement. Anyway, Spark Hunter badge crafted in secret by Archibald, the infamous eccentric of the Healing Church, for his friends. Archibald was fascinated by the blue sparks that emanate from the hides of the dark beasts, and dedicated his life to its artificial reproduction, in a style of inquiry that, incidentally, closely followed the methodology of Beardedworth. But with that, yeah, I believe that completes things. I can open this game. Well, we can continue exploring further only if it's necessary. So otherwise, for now, I'm gonna... Wait, that connects to Old Yurnam? First, let me light the lantern. I'm curious. Is this like an actual connection to Old Yurnam? Oh, now I'm curious to know what this means. I will not be able to help you in the DLC because I don't have it, but with your level you should be good. Okay, that's fine. I'm certain every player goes through this, they eventually reach the point where they realize they're on their own now. But yeah, I guess we're back in Old Yurnam. So I wonder if this door was here before and it just couldn't open from that side. I don't know. Now that we've been what we need to be, we can now get what is likely the final weapon. And yeah, that will leave just the DLC. One thing I am going to need a bit of help with is finding the DLC, since I have absolutely no idea where it is. Now, I buy the final item. Let me see if there's anything else new at the shop, now that I have what is supposedly the final badge of the game. Well, of course there's going to be new weapons. Is there anything else? No, I don't know. I don't know if there's anything unique I can get from, like, the Insight shop either. That's the Hunter Axe, Kirk Hammer, Ludwig's Weight Blade. I already have those. I already have these. I can only assume it's at the Insight shop. To access the DLC, you will have to get kidnapped by an amygdala near the Cathedral Ward. Yeah, I definitely have no idea how to do that, so I'm gonna need some help knowing how to do that. Okay, so it's likely something I can buy from the Insight shop. So let's see if there's anything new I can buy here in terms of unique items. Does not look like it. What? Wait, so there's nothing new to buy? That doesn't make much sense, because I did pick up the badge. I should be able to buy, like, a new weapon. So I have these already. I have the wheel. Am I missing something, or is this just a glitch in the system? Because that is very odd that I picked up the Hunter's Essence trophy. It was kind of tricky for me. Wait, tricky? That's what we're going for, right? Let me just double check. Or Hunter's Essence, yeah. Has to buy all weapons, and then the first weapons you get to choose when you start the game. I mean, you know, I know about that. And I mean, I do have all three of the starting weapons. The Hunter's Axe, the Saw Cleaver, as well as the Threaded Cane. So those were the three starter weapons, since you're able to just buy them from the shop. Or do I also have to buy the axe, seeing how I've leveled them up or something? Well, I'll try buying the axe again then, if that is the case. Or buy all of these weapons, since the game claims I don't have them yet, even though I clearly do. So like the Hunter Blunderbuss. I still don't have the achievement yet. So clearly I'm doing something wrong if I don't have it yet. So I did buy all of them. So I bought the starter weapon. I bought one of every weapon, and you can see that it mentions that I've got one held, 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 one held. So clearly there must be a weapon I'm missing somewhere. And to show off my entire stash of weapons again, there's Saw Cleaver, Saw Spear. Yes, I did buy the Shikage. I have it right here. So I have that. Or are you referring to a different weapon? Did you buy all guns? I'm pretty sure I did. I have the Hunter Pistol, Hunter Blunderbuss, Repeating Pistol, Ludwig's Rifle, Evelyn, Flame Sprayer, Rose Marinus, the Torch, and the Wooden Shield. So I can only assume either there's a glitch that's preventing me from getting anything new from the badge I just picked up, the Spark Hunter badge, or there's a specific weapon I need to pick up somewhere in the game that I don't have yet. So I don't know what I could be missing. For all that I know, maybe it's like just I need to trigger some sort of loading screen. So if I go to like Central Europe for a moment and then I warp back over. You are missing the cannon. I can have a cannon. Okay. It's hidden in the Forbidden Woods. Okay, so that's the one weapon I don't have yet. So my question is, what exactly do you unlock in the shop with the Spark Hunter badge? 'Cause it didn't really look like I unlocked anything new. Or maybe it was something and it was just the mine was already finding plenty of that I didn't even notice, for all that I know. Well, anyway, you know what, we can head to the Forbidden Woods if it's there. Once again, though, I am going to need some help with guiding me. Of course, since I've already beaten the boss of this area, I can't exactly get help with summons. So I'm just kind of left to wander off on my own and figure out where this might be at. But yeah, once I find this last gun and get the achievement, that is mainly just going to leave the 3 ending achievements for the game. Which, we'll see if I can get to all of them or not. Again, it's really going to depend. And once I get one of the endings, I'll consider if I want to go for the other 2 endings via New Game Plus. If you want to summon me to avoid all the... Well, is it possible to summon you? Because again, you can only summon allies specifically so you can get help with fighting the boss. But since I'm the boss of the Forbidden Woods, I technically can't summon you right now, right? I mean, at least this is an easy area, so I can look around all I'd like. I shouldn't need to worry too much about dying. So yeah, if you feel like it's in like a super well hidden spot that like you want to directly help me by like showing me the way or something, you're free to offer some instructions. Always annoying. They always will hate dogs. Well, I don't hate them to the point that I can't tolerate them, but they can get on my nerves sometimes, depending on how they act. And yes, I am talking about dogs in general, not, well, of course, also referring to the dogs in the games, but anyway. Tolerate them. I'm not a big fan of them. And I just fell down. But yeah, feel free to point me in a direction on where to go. What might be a good route. Again, I'm gonna need all the help I can get. To actually explain it, yeah, I know, like the Forbidden Woods is such a big area. So I suppose if you'd like, if you would like something easy, what we can do is I can go back to where the map was, and you can like give me like extremely specific directions on where to go to make sure I'm not getting lost. Just have oddly specific instructions. Yeah, let me know what you think is the best way to do this, and I'll go along with it. Until then, kind of just left to mindlessly wander around here. Did I fall fully explore this area already? I'm just kind of running all over the place. Oh, what do we got back here? Twin bloodstone shards. Paths here. Trying to explain the best. Okay. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Alright, I see you, and someone is trying to shoot. See you trying to shoot at me over there. Take that. What else can we find here? Somehow that caused fall damage. Did I check in here yet? Oh wait, this was this the way I came in? Yeah, I think this was the way I came in. Walk from the forbidden woods lamp to the shadows of Yurnam, but you don't get there in Tensad. You stop at a building, which is where you're going to enter now. Remember, the messages have delay, or well, it would be if you didn't went to another place. Okay, so in a way you're saying I passed by it? Or around where it was? Someone else fighting the cannon now? Or, oh no, someone's inside this house. But maybe what we can do is, if you think this is still going to be a problem, maybe we can, like, start from the cannon here rather than, if you think starting closer to the cannon is better. Otherwise, I could consider something else. Where does this way lead? Is this, oh, this was where I fought the witch, wasn't it? If I remember correctly, because I think it was around here that I fought either a witch or something specific. I forget the exact details. I am just kind of going all over the place here. You know that building where there's a guy with an axe, but it's a big building? Okay, don't leave this building. The cannon, okay, cannon's in here. Alright, so I'll do some looking around for it. See what I can find. Don't leave this building. So the cannon is in here. I mean, I don't see anything to pick up, but I'll search carefully. Yeah, well, I know it could be anything. Somewhere around there will be a windows leading to a ladder. You have to go there, and then drop off to the place where the cannon is. Okay, so you're saying there's a window. The thing is, I don't see much of any windows in this building, unless it's higher up here. Is this route here the way I came in? Or was that the way I came in? This is the window I need to jump out of. Okay, well I guess I jumped down here. So hopefully this is it. Oh, hi there. Oh, please don't get knocked down. was close. Hopefully I dropped down at the correct spot. I definitely don't recognize this route. Well, I do see a ladder here. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything here. Looks like a cannon. So I guess for now, we'll go ahead and head back up. Unless this is a dropping point. Although I definitely don't recognize this part of the place, so maybe we are going the right way. What do these notes say? There were some notes here, but okay, no, those are just practice. Beware of light and fire, therefore clinic is effective. You guys just playing dead or something, or what is this? There's a mini boss in there. Oh, okay. Not seeing anything here. Do I drop down? No, that's the way I came in. Not seeing anything. Did I already get what I was supposed to get in here? Or... because that should mean I should have the cannon by now. Or is there like a badge I need to like prove it or something? Wait, in the inside? Wait. Okay, so you want me to go back inside for a moment. So, like, was it in here? Inside, look down. We clearly see what's here. Wait, I think I see something. Looks like an item. Question is, how do I safely... Is this it? We found it! That's the cannon. Large prototype firearms fashioned by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. Use of this weapon is equivalent to toting a mounted cannon, complete with its ridiculous weight, staggering kick, and lavish use of quicksilver bullets into battle. Such a monstrosity was doomed from the start, and indeed its development was cut short. Yet against impossibility, impossibly gigantic foes, it might be just the thing. Buy again the starting weapons and you should have the badge. Buy it again? I mean, sure, but it seems odd for me to have already bought them once, but then need to buy them all again. But if you insist, I'll buy them. Again, no, it doesn't feel like I should need to. But if that is supposed to be every weapon in the game, then yeah, I guess I can only assume there's just weapons I need to buy more of. See, I did buy the Hunter bus. I don't want to read the message. I want to return to the Hunter's dream. You can sell them later. Okay, good. See, I'm mainly just doing this for the achievement at this point, because I should have them all. Like, I showed you all that I had. There's no way I could possibly be missing anything at this point. So, the Hunter Blunderbuss, the Hunter Pistol, the Repeating Pistol, and then the Saw Cleaver, the Saw Spear, the Hunter Axe, and the Threaded Cane. Those were all weapons that are technically starter weapons, unless one of these is actually something else I need to buy, or need to buy more of to like the point that they're like stored away. The fact that I can still buy them gives me the impression like I have multiple of the same weapon now. So if I look at my firearms, I just bought a bunch of the specific, like I have 3 blunderbusses, so they clearly can't go into storage. What weapons have I not purchased yet? Alright, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stock up on a ton of blood echoes. So let's switch all my runes for the time being to the moon runes. So I can do just some quick grinding. And see if I can figure this out. As of why you're missing the Beast Claw, only found in Lower Loren chalices in tombs. Oh, that's what I'm missing, so it's not a weapon I've already purchased. If that's the case, I guess I'm putting the runes back on right away. Well, it's not end of the world. Oh, I do got it. Actually, why don't I just buy the remaining blood vials? Since, just need to get some use out of these. I still got the space for some blood vials. Okay, so missing the Beast Claw, only found in Lower Loren chalices. So Lower Loren. So do I need? You need to find the glyph. Hold on. Okay, so we're about to go into another chalice dungeon. I mean, we still have 2 more ritual altars available, so we can do that. Also, we also have this makeshift altar. I still don't know what the significance of this makeshift altar is. If there's like a very specific chalice I need, or what that's about. But yeah, we still have 2 more ritual altars. But yeah, if we continue like this, we're eventually going to run out of space. But I'll gladly wait for you. Maybe I can try to see if I could get a... I know you said the odds were unlikely, but I wonder if I could try to get like one of those crescent-shaped Curse's gemstones for another super strong buff to my weapon. We could consider that. Oh, did I remember to... I completely forgot to repair my weapon. Alright, just to be... Well... Actually, the quicker option may be to just use up some cold blood. And I didn't mean... I meant to use up 2 of those, not just 1. Although that should be... That is actually not enough. Okay. Alright, now I should be able to repair it. Try the glyph Fear or Fan. Okay. Definitely quite confusing as of how these chalice dungeons work, because like if I was playing offline, is some of the stuff like being able to fight the queen and like some of the other stuff in these chalice dungeons, is it like possible to even like get that stuff in like an offline chalice dungeon? Or is that just impossible? It just Fear Fan first bonus room. Okay, Fear or Fan. I'll give that a shot. Go. Labyrinth. Yes. Gonna join the dungeon and placed on the altar. You may now explore this chalice dungeon. Leaving me with only one chalice dungeon left available. I mean, I don't think we'll be needing it, but, it's impossible. Well, is this, like, super hard? Otherwise, like, this stuff will destroy me. How is that even possible for players to, like, create ridiculously hard chalice dungeons? I mean, I know with a stage builder-esque kind of thing, you have that kind of freedom to be able to just do the stupidest things. But, oh, you mean impossible as in possible? So wait, that basically means for people who don't have internet and are stuck playing offline, that basically means it's impossible to platinum the game. If so, that is absolutely ridiculous. Because even Dark Souls, like, I know there were some online-oriented covenants, especially the Forest Hunters. While all the other covenants, there might be a way you can max it out. I know the Forest Hunters, that one is, like, you have to be playing online for you to get some of the benefits from it. Not that it's too big of a deal, since none of the stuff you get from it is required for completion. Outside of stuff like the leader of the Covenant that you can, like, buy from him down at the base of Blighttown. But still, though, it's like... the fact that they can't go for the queen to, like, be able to complete the game, that is absolutely ridiculous that they did that. Okay, so you're saying bonus room, so I'm going through this door to the left. But yeah, it's like, that's one of the reasons why I'm never the biggest fan of, like, online-oriented achievements, because, like, sometimes if it's not too insane, maybe I'll be okay with it. But, like, for something like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, like, that's, like, do 300 online matches achievement, that one I think I used a hammer on or something. Okay, this one says treasure waits ahead, so I think this is the bonus room that has one. Oh, jeez. Thought they said treasure in this room. Is this the wrong way? Or is there treasure here and they just needed to place an enemy to, like, complete the room or something? That caught me off guard. I thought this was a treasure room. Did I go the wrong way? Because I was told there would be treasure in this room. Quick weapon is effective. Okay, that's a blood vial. That I cannot reach. What was that? I'm not sure what I just heard, but now it makes me not trust the ladder much. There's another tempering bloodstone here. Maybe I could at some point see if that's what I'm looking for. Oh, we got these enemies here. Get some free resources. These. I'll have to look around at some of these blood gems to see if they're stronger than the current one I'm using. Okay, we'll earn more blood vials. So treasure somewhere in there. Okay, I'll look around. So this treasure is supposedly the last weapon I'm looking for the achievement. Okay, that's just another blood vial. What we got in this room? Oh, jeez. Is that definitely lots of treasure in this chalice stuff? Yeah, no sign yet on where the treasure I'm looking for is at. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay, we got some tough enemies in this room. Oh, jeez. Hi there. Like a sliver of health left. Oh, jeez. Okay. grab some distance for a moment? Hi there. Alright, let's try this room. Comboing me, but come on, I like can't do anything when it's like I just need to get in one attack, but it's like they never give me at least these enemies drop and have plenty of blood vials lying around. Even if it's not exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, more blood vials. Cool. But again, not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for one thing and one thing only in this dungeon, and then we can leave. I do have a quick question while you're still here, Pax. So when I... Oh, dude, what the... What is that? So when I, like, finish the game and go into New Game Plus... Oh, hi there. Will all my, progress, like... Hey there. So, will I still be able to, like, access these chalice dungeons? Like, whether it be I need to get my hands on the chalices first or something of the sort? Or is it like I'm gonna have to type in the codes all over again? Because if so, I might want to write these codes down, because having stuff like that place where I can, at least a dungeon where I can grind for blood echoes if I feel like I need more, I feel like that would be nice to have. I know I'm already at a decently high level, but if I ever feel like I really want to go higher on the levels, that could be useful. Quick weapon is effective. Was I in this room before? Oh yeah, we were in this room before. This was the ladder I didn't want to descend down at the beginning. So in a way it's sort of connected. Except I still haven't really found what I'm looking for yet. This place has a variety of paths, so I may be here for a while. Trying to find this. Okay, we went there. So that way leads down there. I know there were some other paths up here we hadn't fully explored yet. This one. Didn't really do anything. Okay. Is this the... Okay, hi there. Okay, we definitely haven't been this way yet. Jeez. That definitely caught me off guard. Beware a trap, but it's all thanks to Beast. You've come to the right place. Okay. Based on those notes, I'm left to assume that the treasure is in here. Oh, yeah, there's the coffin. That's probably it. That kind of power, I would have applied magic to my weapon. But I think I found it. Uncanny Beast Claw, I think I found it. Let's see what the description says. Beastly weapon wielded by Reverend Izzy, crafted by chiseling the long bones of an undead dark beast and fastening them to the weapon. The bones are still alive, and when unleashed, grant its wielder a spurt of beastly power. As flesh is flayed and blood is sprayed, the beast within awakens, and in time, the wielder of this weapon surges with both strength and feverish reverie. Okay, so we have that, except I still haven't gotten the trophy yet. So clearly we're not done yet. There's still, like, one weapon I don't have yet. New Game Plus, the chalices stay as they were, and they don't scale to New Game Plus. It's a completely separate mechanic. However, in New Game Plus, the enemies come up with similar damage, but way more HP. For example, the Grand Cathedral Hunter has 3,500 HP in New Game 0. In New Game Plus 1, he has 9,500 health. Okay. So... Wait, so when you refer to that, are you referring to enemies in the Chalice dungeons? Or are you referring to, like, enemies and bosses in general? In the game? Like, outside of Chalice dungeons? But yeah, the fact that I don't have, the achievement yet must mean that there's still something I'm missing here. There must be something I'm missing if I don't have the achievement yet. I'm gonna name you all the weapons I have and check if there's one missing. Okay, so start with the hand weapons and, yeah, name them off. Go right ahead. And we can do some research. Oh, actually, I think we've explored everything here. So I looked everywhere, I checked roughly every room now. I think I fully explored them. Well, there's still one door I haven't finished exploring yet in the Chalice dungeon. Although I don't know if it's one I should explore or not. This way, I'm working to explore this way anyway. There was another dog in here just a second ago, and then it just, like, disappeared. Oh, there you are. I was wondering where he ran off to. Hold on, it's gonna take a while. Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna explore more of the Chalice dungeon while you're at it. Put yourselves here. But yeah, that's rather interesting. And I'm glad to know that the Chalice dungeons remain, so it'll always be there. If I feel like I need to grind for more blood vials. So I have a ton of Bold Hunter's marks. I specifically stocked up on them, so I could have a better go at grinding for those. So I've explored all of this area and found the treasure. That just leaves the other door in the main hallway I haven't explored yet. I haven't been through this door yet. In which we get another lantern. Representing, I'm guessing, the first layer of this Chalice dungeon. Yep, there's the door. That leads to the boss. And what else have we got in this Chalice dungeon? Looks mostly linear, actually. Trying to claim that's a hidden path. Very funny. Wondrous lever. Oh, you are missing the Burial Blade. You can get it by defeating Gurman, but dying to Flora. So the game doesn't go New Game Plus? Wait, so what does that mean exactly? So, like, what does that mean I have to do? Am I going back to the Hunter's Dream for now? I mean, we have a lantern here. I can go back to the Hunter's Dream. Can get it by defeating Gurman, but dying to Flora so the game doesn't go New Game Plus. I don't know what that means. Is Gurman like the final boss or something? Oh yeah, because she
Gammon
mentions
awaits
that.
you. Go on, good hunter.
Yeah, Gurman. Okay.
Farewell, good hunter.
So like, are you saying then there's a way to like get it? I mean, because again, I am gonna probably do some of New Game Plus if possible. Well, depending on how long the DLC takes. Dying to Flora, so the game doesn't go New Game Plus. I don't entirely know what that means. He is the semi-final boss if you consumed the 3 umbilical... I did consume the 3 umbilical cords. So, like, you're saying I should go and fight Gurman now? Although that's also interesting to know that, like, there's also, like, the game's true final boss if you're going for a secret. Kind of like the Radiance in Hollow Knight, on how, like, by taking all the steps to get the Void Heart, you get to confront the Radiance and have a chance at putting an end to the infection for good. So, what you're saying is, I should consider going to fight Gurman at this time? Because I have consumed the 3 umbilical cords. He is the semi-final boss. If it didn't, yeah, he is the final. Interesting. So are you saying now would be a good time to go and fight Gurman then? I mean, also another thing to think about is the fact that technically it wouldn't be the end of the world if I did go straight to New Game Plus. Well, of course I'd also have no way of getting to the DLC, and I'd be having to do the DLC in New Game Plus, but at least we know where it is. So do I just need to beat Gurman to get the weapon? Or do I, like, get a badge, then get the weapon? Because if so, then if that's, like, the only weapon left I don't have, in terms of weapons I need to get, that would mean then that
Very well.
I'd be fine with doing the DLC now and then going for Gurman and getting the blade afterwards. I would have no problem with that.
Farewell,
Oh, right.
good
I need to repair my weapon after exploring that chalice dungeon. I do really need to make sure I repair that often. So you're absolutely certain there is, like, absolutely no other weapons I need to get. Because by knowing that, and knowing that Gurman is the, you know, penultimate boss fight, I do think maybe now is a good time to go ahead and head into the DLC. Gurman is really difficult without parrying, so choose wisely if you want to fight with the transformed Holy Blade. Okay. But I think for now, I mean, I know the DLC is probably going to be harder, but I mean, it is going to be the final boss, and it will go straight to New Game Plus if I fight it now. So I think now would be a good time to go ahead and head straight to the DLC. Since it is the last weapon I need to get, and I have no problem, like, if I do end up going into New Game Plus. So, I mean, Dark Souls, I know I technically did it offline, since Dark Souls on the channel I mainly just went for beating every boss. But I mainly went for getting the, just beating every boss on the channel, but I did offline go for full completion in Dark Souls. But anyway, yeah, let's go ahead and go take on the DLC at this time. So you mentioned, what was that at the Central Ward, or was that at the Grand Cathedral? That I have to, like, get kidnapped by someone in order to get sent to the DLC. You don't have to New Game Plus. If you kill Gurman, you will go to New Game Plus if you kill the Moon Presence. I mean, I know that. I just still feel like with where we are that now's a good time to be on the DLC. If you insist that I must kill Gurman before the DLC, I'll do it. I'm just... With where we are, I feel like it would be a good idea to do DLC at this time. Or maybe what we could do is if I do really want to go for completion and try going for... Well, no. DLC will be harder if we do it in New Game Plus, never mind. I do think it is going to come down to you to decide. I'm leaving this to be your choice. So, the final decision at this time, do we go and fight Gurman now so I can get the final weapon to get the achievement? Or do we go straight for the DLC? Because the thing is that, like, even if we get the weapons achievement, we do still need all 3 endings, which will require New Game Plus if we do want to go for Platinum. I'm just... The main question is here, it's just like, would it be worth it to kill Gurman now or wait until, like, we're able to properly finish the game, like, after doing the DLC, that I go and kill Gurman? That's the big question of the hour. Do we kill Gurman now or not? I'll gladly wait on your decision, Pax. In the meantime, maybe, since I still have no idea how to get to the DLC, maybe I'll just, like, go do some more grinding or something. I'd recommend finding Gurman and use a Bald Hunter's Mark when the Moon Presence shows up. Okay, alright. That sounds like a plan. So you're saying it's like similar to Gwyn in a way that if I parry him, the fight becomes easy? And again, no, I have no idea how to parry this boss fight, so I have no idea how this is gonna go, but this will be interesting. I am curious to see. To access the DLC, you have to get kidnapped by an amygdala near the cathedral ward. Okay, now I have no idea how to get kidnapped, but I mean I can try. Okay, so it's by the tree over here. Nice field of flowers he's got. I know I've never played this game, but it kind of reminds me of the final showdown against the boss from, I think it was Metal Gear Solid 3 or Metal Gear Solid 4 that you fight the boss. So he's specifically over by the tree. That's where I'm going to have this conversation with him, supposedly. And then I'm going to be given, like, a choice or something. Hopefully I don't accidentally pick the wrong choice or something. Oh yeah, you were the guy I'd occasionally meet in the building. That's right. So you're that guy. Hey, Kurumi, how's it going? Okay. Very Gurman, it's easy. If you don't, it's really hard. You have to refuse. Welcome in, Kurumi. This will be a good time. Place reminds me of where you fight Sword Saint Ishin. I have no idea who that is nor what game that's from. Who knows? Maybe I'll find out one day. But for now, here we go. Hey there, Gurman. So I have to refuse his offer. Okay.
Good hunter, you've done well. The night is near its end.
Yep.
Now, I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream.
Okay, so I need to select the refuse option. It's a boss from Okay, I do have Sekiro. I got it off, I think, the last winter sale. So I can play that. I do think in terms of the order I'm gonna play the Souls games, now that I have basically every Souls game now, well, outside of Demon Souls, since the original is on hardware I don't have, and the remake is also on hardware I don't have. So like both versions. I mean, maybe the original I could try emulating it, considering the fact that it is on older hardware. But I do have basically every Souls game outside of Demon Souls. So what I could do is, well, what I plan to do is, I know once I'm finished with Bloodborne, I'll probably be taking a break from Souls games for a while on the channel, mainly because there's many other Steam games I want to get to now, and I know it won't be long until we eventually reach a point where I get my hands on Tears of the Kingdom. I know I've been very patiently waiting for that game, whether it be there's a chance it goes on sale or just simply wait to see if I present an opportunity for the family to get me what'll easily be the best Christmas or birthday present. But yeah, I've been specifically holding off on Tears of the Kingdom because of that. But when I am ready to get back to doing Souls games on the channel, I'm either going to do Dark Souls 2 next, Scholar of the First Sin, since I'm really big into Dark Souls right now, that, the next game will be Dark Souls 2. I did also consider, I do believe the first Dark Souls, I now have the Steam version, and it is compatible with crowd control, that if you're interested, well, it's only interesting if you use Twitch, because I am using Restream to stream this on both YouTube and Twitch. But basically, what would happen with crowd control, it's like a Twitch extension where you can like redeem stuff to happen in the game. So like you could redeem stuff that could benefit me, like healing me, maybe giving me boosts to my power or something, I don't exactly know. Or you could do stuff that makes the game harder for me, like maybe doing stuff that deals damage to me or spawning enemies in front of me. And the variety of stuff you can redeem with crowd control, depending on which game it is, crowd control can get very chaotic. Like, I have done a couple of crowd control streams myself. I think it was one for trying to do Hollow Knight on Steel Soul mode with crowd control, which was absolutely chaotic. I think the farthest I've gotten on a Steel Soul run with crowd control is like the Fungal Wastes. And that was only because there was no audience around at the time. Because, like, I specifically went with Steel Souls.
I have to get off. I'm going back soon.
Oh, you're going back soon, Jedi? Okay, well, thanks for coming in. Glad we got to chat on stream like we always do.
Me too.
Yeah. Where was
Good
I?
night.
Alright, good night, Jedi. Where was I? I was talking about crowd control. But yeah, I did one with Hollow Knight on Steel Soul mode, since I've basically reached roughly full completion on my regular Steel Soul run in Hollow Knight. The only thing I haven't done in it is the Pantheon of Hallownest with all 4 bindings at once. And that's only because the collector with all 4 bindings at once in the Pantheon of Hallownest is way too unfair in my opinion. That it's just like, considering the fact that you go like roughly halfway into the Pantheon just to get another shot at him, I got kind of tired of doing that, especially with the fact that that was around the point when I was starting to be consumed by the Steam Summer Sale and getting my hands on a large collection of good games, that I was ready to move on from Hollow Knight and get to some other games. But yeah, that would be the only reason I'd go back to Hollow Knight, is having another Steel Soul crowd control run. And I also did Super Mario 64 with crowd control, so yeah, if I were to ever go back to the Souls games, it'll either be starting up Dark Souls 2 for the first time, or Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, or I'll be doing Dark Souls 1 again on the channel, but with crowd control, to make it super chaotic. Sekiro is by far the Souls where I died the most. It's the only game where you can't over-level your enemy. What game are you going to play after this? Okay, I'll get to that in a moment, but I'm going to quick mention the order of the Souls games I'll be playing. So obviously we just played Bloodborne. I did, offline reach full completion in Dark Souls. I did have a playthrough on the channel, though. I did start up Elden Ring on the channel, but I think I'll be taking a break from Elden Ring for a while because, one, after Bloodborne, I'll be needing a break. Two, plenty of other games I'm going to be getting to in terms of Steam. And three, Elden Ring, there's something about... I actually might be some of the small number of people that actually don't like Elden Ring. Like, I'll definitely still play it for the challenge, but I feel like I'm going to need, like, some sort of, like, method similar to what I have in this game where I have a decent method of grinding or something, or... Because in Elden Ring... I'm not sure if it's just how I've been playing, but I do feel like it's like I'm not really making much progress. And the whole open world system in Elden Ring, because like when you compare it to like Skyrim and like Breath of the Wild, like the freedom to go anywhere is a lot more satisfying, since regardless of where you go on the map, you're bound to come across something that either makes you more powerful or something beneficial to the quest. In Elden Ring, because it's a Souls game, it most of the time feels like I'm just constantly wandering into areas I'm not supposed to be at yet. Because, like, Dark Souls, it did a good job making it obvious what areas you weren't supposed to be in yet. Like, Catacombs, you're clearly not supposed to be there yet because those skeletons in early game will wreck you. But it's like... Elden Ring, because you have the freedom to go anywhere, and because it's easy to wander into areas under-leveled, it makes it feel like it ruins the fun of the whole open-world scale of the game. So I think out of all the Souls games, I'm going to save Elden Ring for last. But yeah, in terms of the order I'll play the Souls games, when I do get back to them anyway, I'll either do, again, either Dark Souls with crowd control, or just go straight to starting up Dark Souls 2. And then, of course, we'll do Dark Souls 3, because I'm really big into the Dark Souls games right now. I didn't like much Elden Ring. I spent the whole game dodging with barely any attacks to punish, making the boss fights way too annoying. Yeah. So I hear that, like, one of the bosses in Elden Ring is, like, not just the hardest boss in the game, but, like, one of the hardest bosses from software's ever made in any of their Souls games, from what I've heard. But yeah, it's one of those things where I'm definitely saving Elden Ring for last, and when I do go back to it, I'm not sure if I'll want to start a new game, since it'll be a while and things will be unfamiliar, but definitely I'll want to look into a system where I can do some grinding, whether it be grinding so I can get a rare piece of gear for completionist's sake, or just simply grinding for the sake of grinding so I don't feel under-leveled with the boss fights. That's why, unlike Bloodborne, where you can punish a lot of attacks. Yeah. Because, yeah, one of the most annoying bosses I've encountered so far in Elden Ring is that, like, I think it was like the main boss of the academy, where it like first phase is annoying since it doesn't quite tell you what you're supposed to do in order to get the boss to come down so you can attack it, and then while dealing with a few inconveniences and sometimes attacks that can one-shot you. But as long as you know what you're doing, it's not that big of a deal. But the second phase, it's like, it's all magic attacks. It's like Gwendolyn, except unlike Gwendolyn, where you at least have cover from her annoying attacks. Renala, Queen of Death. Yes, Renala. That, in terms of the bosses I faced so far in Elden Ring, that is so far my least favorite one. I still have not beaten her, and I just find her annoying simply because of the fact that, yeah, it's like, it's all magic attacks, and again, it's basically Gwendolyn, and from my memory of Gwendolyn, like, she has annoying attacks, but at least you have pillars for cover against the more annoying magic attacks, and the attacks that can go through the pillars, like aren't too bad to dodge once you know how. But yeah, like Renala, it's like you basically have to like hope, basically, in a sense. But anyway, that's where I'm at. But yeah, once I finish the Dark Souls trilogy, what would that leave next? I think that would just leave Sekiro and Elden Ring. That I'd be doing Sekiro next after I finish the Dark Souls trilogy. Boss I suffered the most by far was the Godskins duel. I probably have not reached that boss fight yet. But anyway, with the fact that, I've been playing Bloodborne for so many streams in a row, I'll definitely be needing a break from Souls games for a while after this. And, mainly because normally with how I structure my streams, I like going from game to game and, like, have, like, around, like, 2 or 3 ongoing playthroughs at a time. Maybe 4 sometimes. So, like, I would do, like, a Toho live stream where I'd play some Toho. Because I still have a long ways to go to catch up on the Toho games, so that'll definitely be something I'll be starting up, back up once I'm done with Bloodborne, is get back to more Toho. And with Toho already being a hard game, it's like, yeah, I'll definitely be needing a break from the Souls games, knowing that I'll be going back to Toho for a while. And then there is, in terms of the other games I'll be playing, I still need to finish my Spyro marathon, where I play every Spyro game that exists. I know I finished Spyro Hero's Tale, but yeah, I still have plenty of games to go in the Spyro marathon, and I put that marathon on hold specifically so I could play Bloodborne. Again, this is like something I normally would not do. I only did this because, again, I only have this console for a limited amount of time. You can always play in other Soul games. It not always. Yeah, I know. I only played this because I only have the console for a limited amount of time. Unlike, these Steam games where I have all the time in the world to play them. But yeah, there's that. So there's Toho I'll be starting back up. There's the Spyro Marathon I'm still in the middle of. That I'll be glad to finally, be able to resume those after having them on hold for so long for Bloodborne. And then usually I like to have an additional game as like my third game. Usually a Steam game most of the time, or sometimes it can be something else. Of course, at the time before I started up Bloodborne, it was Elden Ring. But again, Elden Ring, it might be a long time until I go back to that game. Because again, I'm going to play all the other Souls games. Well, excluding Demon Souls, since I don't have the hardware for that game. But yeah, I'll be playing all the other Souls games before I go back to Elden Ring. Because, man, I definitely was not enjoying my time in Elden Ring. Because, yeah, I have done that where if a game is, like, just does not feel fun, sometimes, yeah, I will not bother finishing it. Like, one game I know I played on the channel that I could tell I was not having fun was Jump King. And I know those kind of games, like, the whole point is to not have fun and to just infuriate you. But I think, unlike most people who, like, lose their sanity to rage, Jump King, it's like, when I played it, I kind of wasn't really having fun. Like, I didn't feel enraged, nor did I feel like I was having fun. It just kind of made me feel empty. Because at least with Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, it definitely still has that level of rage, but it at least still felt like there was an experience in it that, like, there felt like I wanted to succeed. Mainly because unlike Jump King, where you can just look up the endings on YouTube or something, Getting Over It, there's like a part of it in the ending where you're not allowed to show it on YouTube, and it gained a sense of interest where I wanted to finish the game. I wanted to get up there, and like I do think it was a worthwhile experience, like whether it's enraging or like you actually enjoyed what Bennett Foddy had to say or something of the sort. I felt like it was a neat experience playing Getting Over It, but yeah, Jump King I felt nothing, so I eventually decided to stop playing that game. And then, so yeah, there are instances where I do refuse to finish a game. I forget where I was going with Jump King, but anyway, in terms of the miscellaneous game, that will be my third game, I was initially considering having it be a Steam game that I got recently that sounds like it would be my kind of game. It's a game called like Rabby Reeby, which is supposed to like be like a Metroidvania with Toho style combat. And hearing that definitely caused the game to get my attention. However, I recently heard that Jackie has made a Minecraft mod pack specifically catered towards like a combination of all the games I played on the channel. So it's basically like a Minecraft mod pack themed around me. And I know it's been forever since the last time I've played Minecraft. Mainly because I was kind of satisfied after beating the Ender Dragon. But yeah, seeing how Jackie has taken the time to make a Minecraft mod pack, that definitely leaves me in a situation where I'm like interested now to see what she's like, what my own community has made for me. Because it's very nice that Jackie has made a Minecraft mod pack specifically themed around my channel, and that's not the first thing Jackie has made themed around my channel. She has included me in some of her videos, whether it be basic edits or something else. They're absolutely great. I also know that there's gonna be, I think, a free update coming to Little Witch No Beta soon. I know Little Witch No Beta is also kind of a Souls-like, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Despite being a Souls-like, I actually think Little Witch No Beta is fairly easy for a Souls-like game. That honestly, if like I'd say if you're a newcomer to Souls games and you don't know where to start, I would actually recommend Little Witch No Beta as a good starting point, because I had a fairly decent blast playing through Little Witch No Beta. It like felt like a Souls game, except at the same time it felt like it had its own charm to it. It was great. And knowing that there's going to be a free update that not only includes a boss rush, but also includes like an actual new story content, sounds really nice. That's definitely something I'm going to want to show on the channel. But yeah, I would say those are the top things I'll be looking forward to. So yeah, what I'll be doing is the main 3 games I'll be continuing is More Toho, the Spyro Marathon, and the Minecraft mod pack to start. And then once I finish with one of those 3 things, I mean, Toho, that'll be going on for a long time. But like if depending on when I finish the Spyro Marathon or when I finish, the Minecraft mod pack, then maybe depending on when the Little Witch No Beta free update comes out, maybe I'll do that next, then play Rabby Reeby. I don't know how it'll work, but for now, let's go ahead and fight Gurman. Here we go. Because, yeah, that's what I look forward to, but
Dear, oh dear.
before we can get to that point, we gotta finish
The
Bloodborne.
hunt, the blood, or the horrible dream? Oh, it doesn't matter.
So I wonder, if I were to have accepted Gurman's offer, would it have actually just ended the game there?
It always comes down to the hunters help her to clean up after these sorts of messes. Tonight, Gammon joins the hunt.
Oh, okay. Alright, here we go. So in a way, this fight's kind of like Gwyn, I guess, in that knowing that it's possible to parry this boss, it's gonna make it easy. For sure. Okay, I definitely need to get the timing down. Okay, I messed up the timing there. So it's definitely gonna take some time. I clearly do not have the timing to parry. Oh. got it. Get both. Okay, he has a decent supply of health. That's for sure. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're sort of getting it. I don't know if there's about to be a second phase or not. Oh, I just remembered I still have to activate the, Phantasm Shell. Oh, jeez. He's about to shoot at me. One-handed this weapon, so it's going to be a lot more difficult for me to shoot. Because now he's going to be a lot faster with this weapon. I think I had an opening there, but I messed it up. Go. Ah! Still not. Right, I think all first. Okay, landed a hit there, but it wasn't a blind. That's fair. Just be safe. I don't die. Heal. I'm about to first try this boss. It would not have given away the fact that I can carry it. No, it's about to transform into a beast. What's he doing? Yeah, I figured he was about to do something dangerous. I think I should be able to find my weapon and finish him off with one shot. What's he doing? If I cannot get comboed by him, I should just be able to one-shot him. Oh, come on. One shot, that's all it takes. One hit. Where am I? Why can't I dodge roll away? Okay, maybe that was bad. That actually worked. Okay. Alright, so here's the little hunter mark. Because, okay, there's the little hunter badge. And then I'm about to fight the true final boss, and then I'll need to quickly head back. Is it the Vault Hunter mark? This is the true final boss now. I'm honestly impressed I managed the first one. Again, I do think it's mainly because you kind of gave me the fact that it's possible. Oh no, what just happened, but okay. This is the true final boss supposed to be. Let me get out of here, man. This guy's not giving me an opening to escape. Ready. Get some distance from him and go. This guy's not giving me an opening to escape. I'm like running all over the place in the hopes that I get an opening. I think my only way out is to die here. Unless I actually only have like one shot at this fight. Okay, I got out. Parry with the Evelyn, at least for me. When you parry, don't run, dash forward. If you die to it, you will respawn the hunter tree. Okay.
Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go on, good hunter. Farewell, good.
So now I have the old hunter's badge. So let's see, where is it here? Here it is, old hunter badge. Hunter badge crafted in the age of old German. This hunter's badge, crafted in German's time, has no practical purpose, except perhaps to assist in romanticizing about the past. The badge was a special privilege for the hunters of the past and should not be dishonored. Should be left in peace unless one is truly prepared to assume the will of those gone before. I have no idea what that means, but I'm certain it's something interesting. Again, I know nothing about the lore to really understand the full implications here of everything, but anyway, why don't we go back over here, see if there's anything for sale at the insight shop, if there is anything worth getting. Hey, I have enough for another blood rock now. No, we don't really need any blood rocks at the moment. Okay, nothing new at the insight shop. And we're buying the burial blade. So I wonder, does that mean if I go through the gate again, it'll start up the fight all over again? I'm not actually going to go through the gate. Okay, yeah, that starts phase 2 of the fight. Okay. I don't know if that means I'll have to fight Gerson again if I do go back there, or if, since he's dead now, that I don't have to worry about him anymore. This should supposedly be the last weapon I'll need. Curious to see if there's anything else new at the shop as well. Probably not. There is a bit of ritual blood here, and tomb molds, but other than that, there's nothing specific. Alright. I'm also curious to know if there's any new guns. Okay, no, there's no new guns. There is the German outfit here, it seems. Hunter attire of German, the first hunter. Created before the workshop existed by making adjustments to everyday clothing and later became the basis for all Hunter's guard. The Hunter's emphasis on engaging beasts with speed and therefore of selecting lightweight attire no doubt traces back to German's own combat style. Okay, cool, don't mind if I do. And now, I should just need, okay, the burial blade. This is supposedly the one weapon I do not have yet. If this is not it, I'm going to be quite amazed if this does not give me the achievement. Of course I need to quick grab some more blood echoes. So why don't I quick enter the chalice dungeon to get some, and I'll be right back. You don't go back there unless you want to New Game Plus. I mean, I don't want the DLC to get harder, so obviously I'm not going back there yet. But yeah, I'll just quick come in here to grab some blood echoes, and then we can afford that. Interesting how it's specifically when you stand here where you can get just a ton of blood echoes. I am curious to know, like, what exactly sort of enemy, like, dies around here, and I get so many blood echoes. Quite curious. That's just a thought. What's the temperature right now? I know it's late at night, but it feels like, it's hot in here. In a bit of a condensed room, but without air conditioning since Mom turned it off earlier. Oh, that's right, let's look at the description first. Trick weapon wielded by German, the first hunter. A masterpiece that defines the entire array of weapons crafted at the workshop. Its blade is forged with siderite said to have fallen from the heavens. German surely saw the hunt as a dirge of farewell. wishing only that his prey might rest in peace, never again to awaken to another harrowing nightmare. Alright, we buy that. And... I don't know if you're gonna do the DLC in this live, but I will have to roll out in a few minutes. Okay, that's fine. I mean, maybe this will be a good point to end the stream then. I mean, unless we want to end the game now, but again, I don't want the DLC to get harder. So I do think, with all that you've done, thank you very much, buddy. Maybe what I'll do at this time is, yeah, I'll probably end stream a bit early if you're going to be getting off soon. Well, actually, okay, first things first, I am going to need to make sure I arrive at the DLC. But that is odd. I purchased the blade, and yet I still don't have the trophy. So that must mean there is still a weapon we don't have yet. If I still don't have the weapon yet. Or don't have the achievement. Where is the achievement? It's gotta be here. It is, Hunter's Asset. Yeah, I still don't have it yet. So I must be missing something. What is going on? You can easily do 5-hour live with the DLC. Okay. So you think I could do the entire DLC in one 5-hour live stream? That is good to know. So, yeah, next stream I could do the DLC, but I would like your help in finding it at least. Unless you think now is a good time to end the stream. Well, I think now would be a good time while you're still here to find it, because then, you know, if I start the stream without you next time, I'll already be here, be at the DLC. But wait, so why do I not have the achievement yet? Because I purchased the weapon. Did they, like, include DLC weapons as well? Because I now have the burial blade. So why do I still not have the achievement yet? I'm genuinely confused. Go to Bloodborne and don't move. Okay. It's just absolutely confusing why I don't have the achievement yet. 'Cause I feel like that should have been it. So why do I not have it yet? So you're saying I just need to not move here. I don't know if I need to be by the lantern or if I can be anywhere inside the cathedral ward and not move. But yeah, so maybe what we do. Wait. Now walk and turn to your left. And keep walking until you reach the middle of the circle. Are you talking about the circle by the lantern or a different circle? Well, walk, turn to your left, keep walking until you reach the middle of the circle. And turn right. Okay, so this circle down here, very center, and then turn right, you say. So like around one of these gravestones? Oh, is this the thing that kidnaps me? Hi there. No, you just damaged me. Oh no, that is what's supposed to be.
The fiends, their children too.
What? Okay, so that was what I was supposed to do?
And their children forever.
So I know this thing might have grabbed me once before, but I think it was like still invisible or something that it caught me off guard. So wait, this is the thing that's supposed to bring me to the DLC? Supposedly? Haze. Also, was that thing talking to me with that voice? So before we were at the Hunter's Dream, now we're at the Hunter's Nightmare. Interesting. First things first, let's head back to the Hunter's Dream for now. So now that we have a route here. So I know where the DLC is now. The thing though is that, what I want to focus on for tonight is figuring out why I still don't have the weapons. I guess I go to the Hunter's Nightmare from here. No? Wait, how do I look to it then? From that lantern. Because from here that... Oh. I'm guessing that's what this is, isn't it? Okay, well anyway... Clearly, since I still don't have the achievement yet, there must be like one trophy, or like one weapon I still don't have yet. I don't know what it is. I have multiple saw cleavers, multiple of the starter weapons. So I know buying more of the starter weapons isn't gonna do anything. So I've already bought plenty of them. So what am I doing, like, why do I not have the achievement yet? That's what's frustrating me, because I feel like I should have everything. At least in terms of weapons. So why is it exactly that it doesn't appear like I have it yet? So I will show you all again, all the weapons I have. I have the starter weapons. I have the saw cleaver, saw spear, hunter's axe, threaded cane, burial blade, blade of mercy, Kirk hammer, Ludwig's holy blade. This weapon with a weird name, Chikage, rifle spear, stake spear, Tonitrus, the Logarius wheel. I'm not in the mood to say it right now, mainly because I'm annoyed that I still don't have the achievement yet. And the uncanny beast claw. For guns, I have the hunter pistol, hunter blunderbuss, repeating pistol, Ludwig's rifle, Evelyn, the cannon, flame sprayer, rose marinus, torch, wooden shield. What could I possibly be missing? Because if you genuinely don't know what I'm missing, I may be at the point where I'm like ready to whip out a guide, just to like speed things up or something. Because again, I feel like we should have them all by now. Because like this is the last thing preventing us from getting started on the DLC, and I'm getting rather annoyed that we still don't have it yet. Axe, you still there? Hello? Axe? Well, I had fun, but I have to go. After you end the stream, I'll leave you a list with all of the necessary things to get the trophy. See you later. Okay. Well, thanks for coming in, Pax. I mean, I suppose if it is only gonna take me 5 hours to do the DLC, I suppose that is something I could save for next time. And seeing how, yeah, there's not going to be much else for me to do tonight, unless I want to get started on the DLC now. Yeah, I guess we can go ahead and start up the DLC. So with that out of the way, yeah, why don't I go ahead and get a raid started then on Twitch? Even though I didn't have had, like, no audience at all on Twitch today. Not that it's that big of a deal. I mainly just try to broaden the ability to, like, have audience members from multiple platforms come in. As long as I have an audience member on any platform, it's no big deal to me. I mean, either way, even if I was playing on my own, I'd be fine just having a simple gaming session that, you know, those that want to come and watch can watch. nonetheless, I think it is time to go ahead and get a raid started. Normally, this is kind of an hour early, but I suppose there's other things I could be doing tonight as well. To enjoy my final night of relaxation before school starts tomorrow. But yeah, let's go ahead and get a raid started on Twitch. Who is live at this time is the question. We have quite a few channels I could raid at this time. Oh, look at that. Nikki's playing Dark Souls. So I could go and raid her, see how she's doing. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, and then I'll have to go say hi to these guys later. But mainly, I shall go and get a raid started on Twitch. She's currently fighting Manus right now. I'll go ahead and see how she's doing with that. But yeah, I've already explained my plan in terms of what I'll be streaming next. But yeah, it seems like it won't be that many Bloodborne streams to go till we get to that point. But yeah, what I think I'll do is I'll start up at least one of those things I'd like to start up, whether it be the Spyro Marathon, or if I want to get started on that mod pack Jackie sent me. I know I still have to, I think, log back into everything and install Minecraft all over again. Because of the formatted SSD on my computer. But yeah, that's my plan. Because yeah, maybe we can still occasionally play Bloodborne. But yeah, once I finish the DLC and mainly get the first ending, well, the first of 3 endings, knowing that's mostly going to be the same stuff going through again, I'll probably just be more occasionally playing Bloodborne rather than like playing it on a constant basis. Since I do still want to go for the other endings if possible, but with how many streams in a row we've been playing Bloodborne, I'm definitely reaching that point where it's like once we're done with all of this, I am going to be ready to move on to a different game. So with that being said, that's my plan. Now, I have no idea how often I'll be able to stream while I'm in the middle of college. Because, yeah, with me being busy with college, it's, well, gonna get busy. That's for sure. And knowing that it might get pretty busy with college, it definitely leaves me unsure if I'm going to have the time to, like, be able to play, be able to live stream on the channel or other stuff. I mean, I'll put in my best effort to be able to do so, but I don't know how busy things are going to get, but definitely, for now, it's like one of those situations where assume that I'm probably not going to have time for live streaming, but if I do have time for live streaming, it's probably just going to be like a sudden notice, similar to how all my streams go these days. But yeah, things are going to be a bit messy with my availability to live stream while I'm in the middle of college, because I know maybe there'll be times where, depending on how I'm doing, I'll get to stream often, but there's also going to be instances where it might get busy that I might need to, like, go on a brief hiatus to, like, focus a lot on, like, either exams or working on projects. It's definitely going to be busy. And that I know for a fact I'm only going to be live streaming if I have the time. But yeah, that's my plan. I believe all the announcements I wanted to make for this stream. I am looking forward to things going on in college. Speaking of which, one's on my mind? I better get like an alarm ready or something, so that way I have plenty of time to like get my day started as well as have time to like get to campus in time. I haven't said it yet. I'm gonna do that now while it's on my mind. At least for tomorrow's class, I'll set up an alarm for like a fairly reasonable time. But with that being said, thank you everyone for watching, and as always, if you liked this stream and wish to see more of my content, for those of you on YouTube, feel free to leave a like and subscribe and click that notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow and also click that notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you who are interested in what I'm up to on other parts of the internet, I am active on Twitter, although it's called X now. That's right. I am active on X if you want to follow my X account. If you want to, be able to be notified of like when I announce new streams, as well as like other random shenanigans I'm up to on there. I do also have a Discord server that if you want to like chat with me offline through messages, or be able to do what Jedi did and be able to chat with me through the voice channel live on stream, that you can chat with me live on stream. That's always fun. I believe that's everything. So, until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Alright. Let's get this raid started.